Okay, we're live. So welcome to the Return of the King extended cut commentary. Here we go, 4.5 hours long. Let's do this. We're gonna wait for Sean to join, and then we will start the countdown. So let's just wait for him. I'll try sending him the link on Facebook as well, just so if. Whoa, shit! I think oh. Oh, Josh, was yours playing?
No, I got it paused.
Okay, yeah, because sometimes it does happen to me. For a second, I thought that was mine playing, but anyway, where the heck is Sean's Facebook thing? The hell? I need
His
to.
messenger.
Oh yeah, okay, I found it. 1 second, I'm gonna send him the link here. Okay.
I can't wait till we talk about the Hobbit trilogy next.
Oh, he said give me a bit. He's having internet issues, so hopefully he'll come. So once he gets here,
Yeah.
we'll start this.
Yeah.
Second, let me mute mine so I can still see the comments, but 1 second.
Yeah, that's what I'm also doing too. See.
Yeah.
The extended edition epic fan commentary with the winner of 11 Oscars, including Best Director, Best Original Screenplay, Best Original Score, just all of them. I'm surprised it didn't win for Best
all
Actor.
the Oscars.
Yeah, I'm surprised this movie didn't get a Best Actor nomination.
I think Viggo Mortensen should have been nominated for Aragorn or somebody.
Yeah, and supporting actor should have gone to Andy Serkis or Elijah Wood.
Hell yes, but Elijah will be more of a main actor though.
Oh, and guys, by the way, I got all your channels are linked in the description. So if anyone's interested, they could just click a link down below, and it says your channel. And
Cool.
so they can,
Yeah.
So yeah.
That's cool.
Yep. So yeah, and other links and other stuff is down there too. But anyway, I just thought I'll say that. But yeah. Let's see here. Let's see. Do you wanna? Well, I guess we should just still wait for Sean. I guess. Let's see. Wish I had some snacks like last time, but I don't know. Let's see. I can go in the kitchen quick, I guess. I'm gonna go in the kitchen quick. Whoops, I'm gonna go in and get some food probably. So I'll be back.
Okay. So Josh,
Yes.
I'm thinking about doing a top 10 best reboot video tomorrow.
Yeah, that's cool.
And guess what my number one is?
What is it?
The Thing.
Yeah.
That film.
I have a list.
It just.
List my top 10 favorite remakes and my top 10 reboots of all time. Well, it was top 10, but I took Fan Fantastic off, so it's now 9.
Good.
Yeah, once we talk about the Hobbit films, it's going to be awesome. Especially with Desolation Smeagol, where we talk about Tauriel.
Yeah.
But the first scene of this movie is really going to be very hard to talk about.
Well, I'll have a few things to talk about, I guess. As a kid, the intro, I guess the prologue, freaked the hell out of me as a kid. But 1 second, I'm gonna bring this out here.
That opening intro was scary as hell.
I'm gonna make some popcorn too. Why not?
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. Let's see here. What's so funny, Josh?
Yeah. It's cold. It's cold.
Hey, there's Sean.
There you go, Sean.
I'm getting some popcorn and some food stuff, because for this 4.5 hour long thing, we need to... Plus, I actually just got done watching the film, if you want to know the truth. Now I'm going to watch it again. Because I did tell all of you guys that, right? Right? Yeah, I'm sure I did.
It's such a good movie.
So I'm going to put this in the microwave for a bit. Popcorn's going to need to take about... I don't know. But yeah.
Parker, am I right though? It's such a good movie. You just have to watch it again.
Yeah. Well, plus it's a commentary. So.
I know. I'm making a joke though.
Yeah, I guess.
We all
Plus everyone
we all
says it's
get
the best in the series anyway.
Yeah, everyone agrees. I don't think there's a single person who can disagree. Unless you like Two Towers.
Well, if you ask Elijah Wood himself, he said, which one was it? He said,
I think he said Fellowship was his favorite.
Yep, that's his favorite.
That's cool.
Yes.
Yep. I
I am
uploaded.
all queued up to the menu and everything.
Yep, same with me. It's in the other room, of course. But yeah,
I have the movie waiting to be played on Windows Media Player because I downloaded it last night.
Breakfast sandwich. I made a breakfast sandwich even. I don't know. Got tons of those in the fucking in the fridge. Freezer or whatever.
Hey Parker,
Yeah?
did your Hobbit Extended Edition split or no?
No.
Or is it all one thing?
Nope.
It's all.
Nope, straight through.
Damn, that means we gotta take a break for me to switch discs.
Yeah, we can do that. Just tell us where to pause. Because do you have the Hobbit films, Anthony? I'm sure you do.
Honestly, I don't.
Oh, you don't? Okay. So do you still want to join those commentaries? But
Sure.
because just kind of talk along, I guess, as
Yeah.
well. But yeah. Yeah, this is probably going to be the longest commentary that we've done.
Yeah, probably gonna go on to like.
Well, because this was the longest movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're going to stay through the credits, too, so.
Yeah, with both
Okay,
versions.
for anything,
With both versions.
do you remember the scene where... I will wait. Do you remember the scene where Izog is on Weathertop?
Yeah.
Well, my version splits just after that scene.
Okay. I got it now, okay.
Yeah.
But have you seen the Hobbit films, Anthony?
Yeah.
Okay, you have. You just didn't bother to buy them, I guess.
Oh, what was that again?
Or like,
you didn't bother to buy them.
or like, okay, so, do you plan on buying them or not?
In the future, I will.
Okay.
You will get the extendeds.
Mm-hmm.
You will
Yeah,
get
what
the
if that had to be the
extendeds.
extended editions, though.
And I sat through all three of those extended cuts.
No, so did I.
Easily, the extended cut of Desolation is my favorite because that's my favorite one.
The only extended issue I have an issue with is, remember in Battle 5 Armies where Dane yells his battle cry before going into war?
Yeah.
There's this weird cut because he's running to his army, and then it just cuts to him yelling his battle cry, and then cuts back to him still running to his army. But when he says his battle cry, the army's right behind him. That's the only weird thing I have with the movie.
Whose coffee is this? It's
Is
like,
that weird edit.
looks old. I'm going to take a drink out of it.
I guess my issue about Five Armies.
The only thing I can think of is they took that from the theatrical version.
Freaking popcorn hot as hell.
Other than that, that's a weird edit is what I noticed.
Let's see here. Here's Parker's how to create popcorn class, okay? Put it in the microwave. Put it in the bowl now, you see? And now you eat it. That's what you gotta do.
I know how to make popcorn.
I know, yeah. Got shit here.
Sure
You
you
guys
do,
want
Josh.
some?
Sure you do.
Hey guys, grab some. Just grab some. Come on. Kidding. Anyway, let's go back and let's get this started.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I turned off my camera. You can't really see me, but if you do see me, my veins are kind of popping out because
What? Your veins are popping out.
they stick out every time either I'm running or something, or it might just pump looking at a certain movie.
Okay. Well, I got one announcement right before we started. I am gonna see the new Ghostbusters film. I'm gonna download it online because I ain't gonna pay for it. And
That's the best way to view it.
yeah, and it's either gonna be a rant or, well, probably gonna be a rant anyway. So I'll review that soon.
Mine will probably either be a rant, epic rant, or a defense. Because I just don't have any faith in this film, but I have to try and be optimistic. It's the best I can do.
Yep, best you can
Mine's
do.
probably going to be a rant too, but it's probably going to be a different rating system though.
If I end up giving the movie the FU treatment in my review, I'm probably going to get hated on.
Okay, so we're all at 0 seconds, right?
Oh, no, I'm still on the menu.
Okay, so go to 0 seconds. So everyone go to that quick, and we'll get this started.
Y'all know
I'm starting to think I should go back to my old method. If I don't know what the number is, don't answer it. Because I just got a weird phone call from a person I can't even understand.
Okay, so is everyone at 0?
Hang on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm just saying, I'm going to go back to my old method. If I don't recognize the number, I'm not answering it.
Makes sense. That's what I do with every phone, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway, so you guys all good? Are you?
Yeah.
Okay. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Oh shit!
Oh yeah. We start with the New Line Cinema logo,
Oh.
a Time Warner company.
Mountain Dew. Mm.
Awesome logo. I just love seeing logos at the beginning of the movie.
Yep.
And here we
So
have
is
our
everyone
credit.
volume on mute, right? Everyone
Yes.
sounded.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes,
good. We're all good. Cause fuck the copyright stuff. That stuff sucks anyway. Yeah. Okay, and now for this commentary, we should actually focus on the film because I want to kind of actually, because of course we'll probably talk about anyway because they're
The other movies?
Yeah. Well, I'm sure we got a lot to say. Well, now here's the start. We see a Smeagol. With the worm. Do you guys know if that Deagle is his brother or his cousin?
I heard it was cousin.
His cousin.
It is.
His cousin.
Yes.
I read the book.
Yes, it is his cousin.
I'm not sure about that.
So yeah. I was just saying if any of you guys knew, but yeah. Because if you haven't read the books, or I guess and you went to see this film for the and then I'm sure you would know that was Gollum, but pre-Gollum, like as Smeagol, but I'm not for sure if you would. Again.
And I got some trivia for you. Do you know the guy who plays Deagle actually plays the younger version of Thrain in The Hobbit?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I think. But yeah. That is cool. That is pretty interesting.
Mm-hmm.
We see Deagle. He's in the water. He sees the ring.
And how much want to bet they took the Starclip from Fellowship? Or did it use the same scene twice?
It is pretty much the same shot. It is exactly the same shot.
They probably shot it once and used it twice.
Yeah. Tasty.
Who knows? I could be wrong. But you know what's funny is when I first saw Fellowship, I actually thought that was Gollum grabbing the ring. Because the way that they were saying it, I just assumed it was Gollum.
Yeah, but then here you see. And then, there's the ring, and you just hear that theme, and it's just so fucking cool. But it just kind of, it's sort of in the background, but it's still there. It's like,
Yeah,
I mean, I
just
can talk about the songs, the score all day. It's so good.
yeah, it's great. Probably the best score I've ever heard.
Yeah,
Yeah.
next to, Star Wars and all that other stuff.
Yeah, and it's cool seeing Andy Serkis before pre-Gollum with the
Yeah,
long.
because I mean, it's a great idea because he plays Gollum, so it's good to, to show him. I mean, as a Hobbit, have, Andy play him.
Yeah,
And of course, it's Smeagol's. He wants the ring, blah blah blah, and they start, which I think they added actually some new, I think
Yeah, in the
extra
commentary,
choking.
yeah, that's what
yeah.
Jackson said in the commentary.
Yeah, so there was a bit of less strangling each other in the theatrical.
I should actually watch 2 hours of the commentary sometime.
You know what? If you showed someone this scene and they haven't seen Lord of the Rings and they don't know, I mean, anything about it, and you just showed them this, they would probably think it belongs in a horror film. I'm sure.
Yeah, if I showed
Well,
one of my friends this scene, they would probably be creeped the heck out.
put it this way though, Parker, if I have kids
It would freak
someday,
me out too.
God hoping, I'm only going to show my children the extended cuts of all 6 movies.
Yeah, because if I have kids,
Even the Hobbit movies.
yeah, okay, because if I have kids, I was trying to say, what would I show them first, Star Wars or Lord of the Rings / Hobbit?
Lord of
I'm
the
like, oh
Rings.
shit, that's
Well, me, I would show both versions of all 6 films because I like
well,
both.
okay. I'm not trying to say Star Wars is for babies. I'm not, but I would say Lord of the Rings is more of a, I guess, an adult / for like old, because I think there's themes and ideas in it that only, I guess, us from like, I guess, teenage and up.
Because kids wouldn't really get the theme of the whole film.
Yeah. So I would probably show them some Star Wars first. Plus, Episode 1 is as stupid and as childish as it gets, because with Jar Jar Binks. Anyway,
Oh.
we'll not. So now here we see Gollum's transformation.
comment.
Oh, we got the comment.
Cursed us and drove us away.
So yeah,
Now,
and I like Gollum how he kind of talks over the scene too, almost as
This
he's
is so disturbing.
yeah,
This is so
it-
disturbing.
like almost as he's yeah.
When I first looked at this, my mom, she was seeing the part where he eats the fish. She said, she was just pretty
Oh,
distraught.
how I wish to get your fish. Did you see?
So nasty.
And we, oh my
Oh,
God.
and actually, I think the freakiest shot is here when he like turns his head and he just like here, like he just. That is the freakiest shot. He just turns his head towards the camera and he's just like, yeah, just like scary as fuck.
That is
And then-
cool.
Now, here's what I'm wondering: is if the transformations is prosthetics or if that's still CGI?
Okay, if that is CGI, that's the best fucking CGI I've seen.
If it was both prosthetics CGI, that would be the
If it was
fucking
prosthetic with
awesome.
CGI enhancement, that's awesome.
Yeah, it would definitely be great. And then I love how it ends with my precious. That's
Yeah,
great.
kudos for that.
Precious.
It is very hard to do that impression, but I nailed it as I watched the 2
I'm-
towers.
You know what still annoys me? Is
Yeah.
that Andy Serkis has not gotten an Oscar yet.
I know,
Yeah.
right?
All three Lord of the... You got 2 Towers, Return of the King, Unforgiven Journey, and then, Episode 7. How is this dude not getting an Oscar?
Oh, and
He got 8 movies.
Andy also, he was in Age of Ultron, but not a huge role in that.
I think you left
Yeah,
out
but it wasn't motion capture.
He
though.
was in
Yeah, I
motion
know.
capture.
Yeah,
Yeah,
wait, didn't he do some stuff for the Hulk though, or something?
No, he only was the motion capture technician.
Okay,
Consultant.
that's okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Here-
so,
But that was only for Age of Ultron. He had a cameo in that, and then he basically helped Ruffalo with motion capture.
And here's kind of cool, where I mean, I kind of like I guess the whole structure. It's like some sort of bird's mouth. Even it kind of seemed like, well, to me at least, it kind of but it's some weird diamond shape. Would be kind of cool to, but yeah.
Yes. After watching one of the disturbing transformations, we now get into this part.
And there's one, and one reason why I'm going to show my kids the extended editions of this is you'll find out coming up.
Don't you think your kids will be a little freaked out by the transformation sequence?
No,
I was.
There's a certain scene coming up that is going to be why. And I think Parker knows.
Oh, okay, yep, I do have a feeling.
Because a certain character got cut out of the actual cut.
Saruman.
Yep.
Oh, you know what's so funny is, okay, here's something funny is, Peter Jackson actually invited Christopher Leach, I think, to the premiere of The Hobbit, and he says, "So am I still in the movie this time?"
That is funny. So, so has me and Josh are the only people that read the book, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah, I've only read The Hobbit.
Okay, because we would know, that Saruman doesn't die in that scene.
He dies with powers.
Yes. Yes, because they go to the Shire, and then after, like in the book, after they destroy the ring, they go back to the Shire, of course, and they find the Shire as, like, this frickin' factory shit, and, like, Saruman is, like...
The vision that was in Fellowship is from that.
Yeah, which I think they did say that in the commentaries. That's probably where you found that out. But anyway,
yes,
or
sir.
something. Okay, yeah. But anyway, so then basically when I guess Griemer, well, I guess where like he stabs Saruman in the back, and then he, that's how he dies in the book as well. But it's towards the end, which I can understand why they didn't do that, and they just had Saruman die. Like, in the, in that scene, is because it feels a bit anticlimactic. It's like, okay, we already destroyed the ring, now we have to take care of this. So, yeah.
Oh, yep. Did you see Doug Walker's top 11 dumbest Lord of the Rings moments?
Yeah, it was a couple years ago, though.
Okay, I do not care for this.
Okay, but there's a joke in that I thought was funny where, you remember the scene where it shows Saruman, I guess, rolling over on that little wheel thingy?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, Doug makes a joke saying, Gandalf, do you still have that 2-for-1 coupon or extra life before the gate? And Gandalf, and then he's like, as Gandalf says, sorry, I already used it. And then he says, Saruman, fuck.
Because what's interesting is, because he lands on the spike and he spins around, so probably throughout the entire film he just keeps spinning. Just keeps spinning. Until they grab his body off or something. I'm sorry, Josh, but if you do read the timeline that Tolkien created in the appendices at the end of the Lord of the Rings book, where the Ents go, including Treebeard, is they go to Rohan and protect that area, actually, if you were wondering.
Oh, yeah, I read the timeline.
Yep,
This is hilarious.
And smoking.
Yep, smoking weed
is particularly good.
Yeah, that's why I want to be a hobbit. Is all you do is just, relax, shit.
Cinematography just looks so good. It feels like I want to live in Middle Earth,
because if Donald Trump becomes president, I am gonna move away from America and go and live in New Zealand. That's my plan.
No, you won't.
Yeah, I will.
You wouldn't.
Well, then you better buy me a flight ticket.
How about this? Well, I'll buy you all flight, things. I'll ride a plane, which is probably not going to happen because I'm not that rich. But if there were to happen, I would. We would all. Where would we live if we have to? Well, if we had to pick one place, structure, anything in this, where would you want to live? Like, Gondor, I don't know, the Shire, like, anywhere.
I picked the Shire.
I picked Bag End.
I will live in the Minas Tirith.
You would just have the whole big place to yourself.
Oh, did you guys know that? I'm not sure if you guys know this. Well, I know Parker probably knows this. But did you guys know that the same location where they had Helm's Deep is
Oh,
actually
yeah?
where they built Minas Tirith.
Yep, yeah.
Once we
They
get to the
shot-
Minas Tirith, that's gonna be very beautiful.
Because basically what they did was they filmed all Helm's Deep, tore that down, and then rebuilt and then built Minas Tirith in its place.
I still can't believe they shot the Helm's Deep scene for 3 months. That is,
Yeah.
Well, because they had to shoot it all at night, and they couldn't do it with sun keep coming up.
that is hard work. And now
Okay.
we're on to what I really thought should have been kept in the original cut, the death of Saruman.
Yes, because basically what happens is just they grab the Palantir and leave, and I guess Treebrit says the filth of Saruman is washing away, which also he says in this too. It's just kind of like, oh, I guess he, I don't know, hides in his castle of Orthanc for the I don't know. If you just count the theatrical cuts, you don't have an explanation of what the fuck happened.
And it actually does remind me of another joke that Doug Walker made, because he says that if the reason for cutting Saruman out was for time and pace, it's like, he says, I don't think anyone's going to get bored in the first few minutes.
Yeah,
But he's
yeah.
like, oh, these first couple minutes are boring. I hope the next 3 hours are more eventful. And then he says, well, if Jackson was looking for something to cut, why not cut one of the bajillion endings? That's where people started falling asleep.
I actually wanted more endings. I want.
So did I.
No.
I want to see what Gimli, where he went. I want to see what, I want to see all this other shit. I would pay, I would go to the theater. As a Gollum film, I would love to see that. I would love to see, other spin-off stuff. I would love to see there's so much stuff that they can do, but again, the
Aragorn
rights
prequel
issues.
film.
Yeah,
I would
that
like
would be
to
great.
see a standalone Tario film.
Her just kicking ass, hot elf chick.
And honestly,
Yeah.
I have nothing against the endings. It's just they kept faking us out by going to black and coming up and everything. It's like, okay, if the movie's not over yet, don't fake the black.
I like it. It's like a book. You flip the page
I like it.
over,
That is how
and you
you-
start it,
Well, that's just
I
like
guess.
a tease. It's basically a tease, man.
But again, we will get to the endings when we get to it. We can talk about it then. Which will
Get
be
to
in
the-
the next 4 hours. Anyway.
That was just broken.
Now yours. Yeah.
And that's actually kind of weird how Gandalf just says, your staff is broken, and then kaboom, it combusts.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's actually kind of weird if you think about it.
I feel so bad for Brad Dourif's character.
I
At this
know.
part.
Yeah.
And speaking of the staff, okay, you remember, I'm sure we'll get to this later, but the Witch King basically busts Gandalf's staff, yet at the end when they're going to the Grey Havens, he somehow has a new one. That makes no sense.
Well, if he can break a staff, he can make a staff.
Well, I'm just saying, in the theatrical cut, I just assumed, by the theatrical cut, I was always assuming that maybe he left his staff somewhere. But no, he apparently somehow mysteriously gets a new one.
Yeah, I just say he just creates a new staff. I don't know. Well, he
He is magical.
Oh
so
man,
it makes sense.
Saruman just pimp slapped. Oh man, he's
Bitch
pimp slapped.
Don't
Wow.
slap his ass.
Like,
Pimp slapped.
I'm just just strap Chucky.
Don't fuck with the Chuck.
Ain't nothing, brother.
Don't fuck with the Chuck.
That's what
Don't-
he said in Cosplay 3.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that is hilarious. Don't fuck with the Chuck. Oh man.
Boom.
Have you
Whoa.
seen? Well, yeah. Now he falls and just lands on that spike.
Boom. That's gotta
That's
hurt.
Have you seen that thing called trolling Saruman for 3 hours?
No.
It's basically some weird remix of this scene, and every time he lands, he appears on the tower again, and it just goes for 3 hours, and it's just so stupid, but it's funny too. So, and what's interesting is the Palantir falls out of his sleeve. So I was interested, is he just just sticks it in I don't know, just sticks it in his sleeve and just Just walks around with that big ball in his sleeve. Oh, it's my big tumor. What's up? You know, I don't know.
Always seeing the Palantir in Disc 2, that would really also creep me out a little bit.
Yeah.
Just, I like how Treebeard looks. He just looks great.
Yeah, because in the the Ralph Bakshi animated film, he looked like a kind of sort of a carrot. I mean, he had like some broccoli trees on him, but yeah, have you guys seen any of the animated films of The Hobbit? And
I saw the animated Hobbit.
Bits and pieces.
No,
I saw the
Okay.
animated Hobbit right before the actual live action ones.
I just like seeing live action.
the world's greatest adventure. If you've seen that, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I saw the animated Hobbit.
Yeah, it was
Not a fan of it.
Oh well, I think it's nostalgic.
That's fine. I'm just saying.
No, yeah, I know, because I grew up with that too as a kid. Well, because I watched it, because that was my Hobbit before the films came out, so. Yeah. Well, and the book too, but.
Now,
Back at Edoras, yeah.
the party.
Yep, and then in the extended, Gimli drinks a bunch of beer and just tips over. He drank yeah.
And apparently dwarves can't hold their liquor.
And he drank, yeah, and he drinks like 30. Just cups of just, and he just gets so drunk he just tips over.
Yeah, him and Legolas have a drinking contest. I thought that.
I have a feeling if I tried this, I'd be dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I can't really hold my liquor that well.
He did chugging.
He'd be chugging. Yeah.
Miranda Otto is Eowyn. She's great.
Come to think of it, she's kind of hot too.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I had to say it.
And dude,
Probably my next one
actually,
across Wednesday.
Liv Tyler is the one that plays Arwen.
It's okay. It's the
Eowyn, Arwen. They sound like, they sound like the same thing, but Eowyn and Arwen.
Tomato.
Yeah, well, I guess.
But here's what I don't get: is everyone bitches about the Hobbit love triangle? Well, this one basically has one as well.
I don't mind the love triangles.
You could say that the love triangle in The Hobbit wasn't in the book but with the Lord of the Rings it was. I guess that's the only thing I can, because I don't know why they would complain. I have no problem.
Dude, that's pretty much my only explanation for people bitching and whining.
Yeah, because there was just one thing about why The Hobbit sucks. It was like 5 parts.
I saw that.
Okay, yeah.
I was like, hey, shut the fuck up.
And then he said Peter Jackson's like a greedy asshole or something. I'm like, what the fuck?
That would be George Lucas.
Yeah, yes, George Lucas. Yes, he is a greedy asshole. Cause that's more, greedy asshole.
If you would have said Steven Spielberg, I would have been pissed.
Well, actually, a lot of people say that. Actually, people do say that Spielberg and Lucas were greedy when they made Crystal Skull.
Mr. Plinkett did. Mr. Plinkett.
I'd be like, fuck the haters if it came with the Crystal Skull.
Then he falls over.
Does anyone want a pizza roll?
Dude.
Mr. Plinkett's reviews.
I don't watch him.
Why?
Because
Why, Josh?
I don't watch him or Nostalgia Critic.
Whoa!
I freaking hate
Nostalgia Critic.
Because
Okay, I got...
he even passed Mad Max Fury Road.
He said he liked Beyond Thunderdome more, and I'm like, what the fuck?
I know, what the hell?
I know he plays a character while playing Nostalgia Critic, but in his actual reviews with his brother, he said he likes Beyond Thunderdome the most. I'm like, what the fuck? But anyway, I guess whatever.
Sucks ass.
Yeah, because he doesn't even like the first one, but I love the first one, so... Or I don't know, I can't remember.
I loved the first one. I really enjoyed it. If it wasn't for you, I would have never liked Mad Max.
Yep, yeah, exactly.
I like the first one, loved the second one, hated Thunderdome, and loved Fury Road.
Yeah.
Beyond the Throne is a piece of shit.
Yeah.
It's called...
Josh,
It's
Josh,
because...
here's an idea.
What?
Why not review them?
I have reviewed
Beyond the Shit Dome, I don't know. It's called
Fury
Beyond...
Fury Road is still my favorite.
Yep,
Yeah.
Fury Road's the best. I will definitely do a commentary for that. I do want... That's something I do want to do.
Yeah, I want to do that too.
I'm down with that too.
Anyway, oh yeah.
Now this thing is this is just like in Two Towers with the split personalities talking to each other.
And actually, I have actually heard some people say that this basically is just a rehash of that scene from Two Towers.
It's not a rehash. It's something Gollum does every now and then.
Yeah, even in Hobbit he does it.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, because he's staring into the pretty much. And I know a lot of people say they like the one from Two Towers more. I might actually say I enjoy. Because also actually in the forest, towards the end of Two Towers, he also has one, but not like where it's two shots going against each other. It's still one shot, but it is Gollum and Smeagol arguing. So.
I just like the two shots, the two split personality talking. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I tried doing that once in the mirror with different voices, but it didn't work out.
Every Spider-Man bad guy in all the Sam Raimi films have split. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, they're basically like Gollum. Green Goblin, Doc Ock, and all that stuff. It's like.
Don't count the villain from Spider-Man 3.
Oh no. Anyway, so now Sam hears Gollum. He's like, "Oh shit."
I just love the reaction of Sean Astin.
Yeah, great stuff.
For him saying, "Take it for me."
Oh, and actually, Jeremy Johns has come up with a defense for why Frodo doesn't believe Sam's allegations against Gollum because he's being corrupted by the ring.
Yeah.
Which makes sense.
Sam sees him. Oh!
Didn't you just smack him with a pot?
Yep.
Sam kicks ass. Sam kicks ass with spoons and knives and pots and pans. He's like, he should be in war and just kick it, and just kick everyone's ass with pots and pans.
That with an ass.
Sam, yeah, that's Sam's choice. Yep, Sam's choice of any type of thing would be a pan to smack someone with. Just smack someone with a pan. Oh my god.
On if the Shelob was CGI spider or.
It was CGI, but I know they used somewhat of stuff practical, but not much at all.
I think it's because of this movie. I'm scared of spiders even more because I am.
I will say something, especially when we get to that scene. I have a lot to say about that because spiders freak the living fuck out of me, and it's strange. I love Spider-Man, but anyway. Not so much small spiders like frickin' tarantula shit. I even just, if even images in a book about, animals or whatever, or anything, just those spiders, even the spiders in Harry Potter,
I was just about to ask if you've seen Chamber of Secrets then.
Oh, yep. That used to freak the fuck out of me as a kid.
Have you seen the other ones?
Of course, I've seen all the Harry Potter films.
Those movies in my childhood, I nearly cried when Deathly Hallows Part 2 came out.
Okay, okay. Now here's the thing: is Deathly Hallows okay? Okay, the ending. I would have liked a Return of the King ending with like you know a lot of stuff because we spent so much time with these characters. I mean, it deserves those endings and that much time. Okay, but I mean, with Part 2 of Deathly Hallows, it just sort of ends not quickly, but it's sort of rushed. It just kind of skips. Just I mean, take time. I mean, it's like so that's my sort of thing.
Honestly, I liked the 19 years later scene. I was happy
Which was in the book, of course, but
But Part 2 of Deathly Hallows, the battle was freaking awesome. And especially when Voldemort and Harry jump off the balcony, I was like, what? Fuck.
Anyways, so let's get back to this. And now this dream, and on this dream that Arwen was talking about, in the book, actually Faramir had that dream. If you're wondering, if any one of you guys are, yeah, but anyway.
I knew that.
Yep, because you read the book.
The last book took me 2 to 3 days, or 6 days to complete.
I can read the Hobbit book in like one day. I mean, I can.
Because the book of Return of the King was so good when I read it, I just could not stop. I couldn't stop reading. This was like one of those books you just can't.
You wanna know how long it took me to read The Hobbit?
How long?
Almost a year.
Damn.
I kept stopping every once in a while.
For each different film. Right.
Pretty much.
That's a good thing. And now this was in the original cut, but it's also here too where he sees
Gandalf yep, Gandalf has his eyes open while he sleeps.
And we have a Raiders of the Lost Ark moment.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Methinks Peter Jackson likes Indiana Jones.
I'm sure he does.
Who the heck would hate Indiana Jones?
Yeah, I haven't met anyone who doesn't enjoy those films.
My least favorite of that series is Doom, because it goes a little bit too violent.
Actually, that might actually be my favorite.
Temple of Doom?
Yeah.
That was the first movie to have where they did institute the PG-13 rating as I watched the Indiana Jones documentary on my bonus material DVD.
Anyways, here's the Palantir chorus. It's going fucking crazy, and Pippin's gonna...
It's going insane.
Fun trivia, though. Temple of Doom is a prequel.
I know that. And for the longest time...
Oh, I didn't know if you did.
I thought it was...
I did not know if you knew that.
Well, Temple of Doom was the first one I saw, so...
I reviewed all...
That's
theatrically.
Kingdom of the Crystal Skull I saw once on TV, and I just didn't bother to see it again. I have no desire to. It's fine if you do enjoy it. I don't hate it. I mean, it's decent, but, you know. Well, what? Jeez, that was loud.
I'm sorry I sneezed.
Oh, okay.
Bless you.
And now what's interesting here, throughout all this chaos, Gimli's still asleep. I love that.
Well, Gimli must be a sound sleeper then.
Well, because he had a lot of beer, too. He got so drunk.
Probably still drunk, too.
That explains a lot.
After drinking 30 cups of beer, yeah.
And then, like, if they fight and he's still, and then he finds out if he's drunk, it enhances his strength. So he can just, break Orcs' neck and just do crazy shit if he's drunk. It enhances his strength or something.
Yeah, I am serious. Viggo Mortensen really should have gotten the Best Actor nomination, especially for that speech.
Oh,
exactly.
Yeah. And also, Theoden's speech right before the Battle of the Pelennor Field was great, too.
That battle was just
Oh, and we'll get to the scene on disc 2, but like right when they're about to do the battle for like on the Battle of the Black Gates, when Aragorn just turns around and says like and he says for Frodo. I just like every time I say it, I say fuck yeah. I don't know. I just do. It's so badass. Anyway, but the White Tree of Gondor, which they were talking about earlier. Which actually, if you read the timeline in the book, like I said earlier, they do talk about that and more like, I think the year that they planted and how they burned it down and then replanted it and certain stuff. Did you know? Oh wait, I forgot which. I'm gonna check again. One of Sam's kids was named. Forgot. I need to check this again. Let's see here. You guys can talk while I'm trying to find this. And no one's talking. I'm kidding. It's cool. Okay, here's the timeline. Let's see here. Okay, second age, third age. Okay, and let's go to the elder days. No, wait, no, not the elder days. See here, we need to go to the fourth age. Gandalf will use Bree, blah, blah. Do you want me to read this out loud or not? Well, I guess I'll just do it to myself.
Where are you gonna go?
Oh shit! Oh, here it is. Do you have the books at your house, Josh? Josh? Is Josh there?
Josh?
Josh, you there, man?
Oh,
No.
he just logged out.
Hopefully he'll come back. But, let's see here. As I was saying, I guess this wasn't as I was trying to find, but, in,
I'm
like,
back.
There it goes.
okay, and in The
Can you
Hobbit,
hear me?
yes, and in The Hobbit, guys, how Bard and his son Bane becomes the King of Dale after, Bard not dies. I don't think dies. I'd have to read the timeline again. But anyway, that's just their. See now, what the fuck was I trying to search for?
I thought I read somewhere that Bard became like Lord of Dale or something.
Oh, and then Bane became the next one. Then what? What's so funny?
For a minute there, I thought Sean was talking about Batman Bane.
No, I said Bane.
I'm Batman.
Oh. That is not a good Batman impression.
Fuck you, I'm Batman.
I'm not wearing hockey pads. I don't know.
Bane's
I'm still pissed
impression,
at
I
Warner
do.
Bros. Though.
What?
Batman,
I'm still pissed
Why?
at Warner Bros.
I'm still. I'm not letting that go.
Dude, let's not get into it. I'm just saying.
I'm pissed off. I'm pissed off as well.
Okay, I'm trying to find this. Oh yeah, Samwise is elected the mayor of the Shire 3 times. I think he was of the Shire 3 times after the ring was destroyed, of course.
Now this. Okay, now we're on to the elves. They're go sexy elf girl.
Sexy elf girl.
Liv Tyler, one of them.
Oh, what? Wait, whoa.
and she's seeing her vision. I actually liked this what the vision she has with the little boy and then Aragorn. That was I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's Aragorn. And just the emotion in this sequence just makes me want to cry. But yeah, yes. Sometimes I get over emotional at some scenes in the movie, but it happens. It happens.
Yeah. Do you want to know?
Especially with the end credit song.
Yeah.
Into
Do
the
you want to
West.
know Frodo's dad's name? Do
What's
any of
his
you
dad?
guys know that? Frodo's dad's name. His name
What's
is
his dad's name?
What is it?
Drago, or it's D. What's so funny, Josh?
What? The name of Frodo's dad.
How's it? It's Drogo, Drago, something. How is that funny? I mean, there's one Hobbit that's named Dora. If that's any funnier.
Because Drogo, that reminds me a little bit of Draco.
Okay, but yeah, one Hobbit was named Dora. So Dora the Explorer.
Yeah, well, Bilbo's mother's name is Belladonna.
Yeah.
I remember watching one of the trailers for this film on my theatrical cut on DVD, and he said he cannot protect Arwen anymore, Elrond. Because I didn't hear it in the theatrical release.
Maybe they cut it out then, who knows.
And add it onto here.
Actually, dude, there's a lot of stuff that still was left out even of these.
Yeah, in
Like
Two
even-
Towers.
Yeah,
sorry.
apparently Faramir has a vision of Frodo turning into Smeagol. Or turning
Yeah,
into
which I would love to see that. That would be great. I would love to see that.
That would be even more disturbing, but yeah, it would be awesome.
Yeah, and then in Two Towers, there was also some stuff where in the caves where they had the where all the for the Battle of Helm's Deep, Eowyn was fighting some of the Orcai that somehow got into the caves and she fought some of them.
We just saw a scene from the first one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. The prologue.
That prologue in the
You
first
think
one,
they
that's awesome.
I honestly think they just used the same shot twice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, with everything they go back from a film that was previous, they always they take that exact same shot and stick it in.
Yeah.
That's
if
what
they
she said.
did,
I was just gonna say that, and they stick it in. That's how. Anyway,
if they
I
would
don't
added more of the stuff into this extended cut, then it would be gone from 4 hours to 6 hours. But
that's
I
how
don't care.
we roll in the Shire, bitch.
I would sit through the movie all freaking day if they added more stuff that was not included.
Dude, if they would
You know,
have put everything that they had into these extended cuts, that would probably be a 3-disc set then. It would probably be 3 discs for one movie.
if each Lord of the Rings film was 5 hours long, it was 10 hours long. I would sit through all of them. I would.
I would sit there all fucking day, all fucking night.
Every freaking day and every freaking night. Yep.
Dude, I wish each Lord of the Rings films were a year long. Like, to watch it, it would be a year. No, wait, now that'd be just too much.
Not only would I show my kids the extended edition of all 6 movies, I would probably start with The Hobbit.
I will start with The Lord of the Rings with my family.
Okay, quick question here. Would you show your kids the prequels first for Star Wars or the originals?
Prequels.
Originals.
I would show them, yes,
Originals.
I would show them the originals, yes. I wouldn't even show them the prequels and say, okay, now here's where George failed.
Yeah.
yeah, okay, now but yeah, I wouldn't start with episode 1.
That just looks really beautiful.
Yep, beautiful place, yep.
Like I say,
I would have like a statue, like a diorama of that.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
yeah, if I had this castle all to myself, I'll let y'all come. Like invite some girls over, man. It'll be a party.
Man, oh yeah, like I mean, if I bet if we had this whole place to ourselves, we would get lost. Like I would be lost, but I would be kind of happy because it's so cool. I mean, there's so many rooms and places. It'd just be like this huge ass place.
And just like it's all white. That is really great.
Yeah, and then we got a bunch. What?
I'm gonna buy these extended cuts on DVD.
Yeah.
Dude, you should. They are awesome.
You know what? Oh, and plus there's a huge field out there too. So if we wanted to, I don't know.
Want to play?
Although
Oh.
there is a plot hole, which I will
Oh,
get
plot
to when we
hole.
do the Hobbit.
What's the plot hole?
I will
Just say
mention
it
when we
now.
get to the Hobbit.
Just say it now, because when we get to the Hobbit, it's going to be too late.
Bilbo has amnesia.
Explain further.
Explain.
Okay. In the beginning of Unexpected Journey, Frodo even tells him, "I'm going to surprise Gandalf by the river."
Okay, yeah,
And
now,
then
yeah.
not 30 minutes later, somebody comes knocking on the door and he's like, "Frodo, the door."
I got a few
My God, where is
explanations.
that boy?
Maybe
Please
there was,
share.
maybe there was a noise or something that he heard, and he thought Frodo was back, or he's just been or something with the ring and how he's been on the books and how he's like and trying to write stuff and how he just got his mind confused and how he thought Frodo was there, or he thought he came back, or something out of that. I guess you could. I don't know.
Makes sense.
But yeah,
Maybe.
this
I just think it's like, kind of funny though, and I know that they probably weren't intending to make the Hobbit at the time, but it's still just something funny I noticed.
Yeah.
But yeah, as we said, this castle, if I had it, we have a bunch of girls, we all get lost. It would be like, and also we have a statue built of all of us. A statue built of.
Yep.
And
Where
I'll
I
do
would
it-
bring the girls is I would bring them to the I don't know what the fuck.
So,
Your Boromir.
more
Sean
recycled
Bean.
footage. Yes, and he has to die in every film he's in apparently.
We talked about that before. There's been a few he didn't die in.
Troy was one of them. Brad Pitt,
National Treasure,
Yep,
Percy
National Treasure.
Jackson, Silent Hill.
Percy Jackson and the Olympians, the Lightning Thief.
We already
I
said
don't know why
that.
they didn't bring him back for Sea of Monsters for the voiceover of Poseidon.
Sea of Monsters was just, oh my god, that sucked.
I still don't get why Pierce Brosnan didn't come back. Probably schedule conflict.
With the November Man or something. I don't know.
Who knows?
And it sucks that we're not going to get a third film.
Yeah, are they gonna do something like? Are they gonna redo this series again, or are they gonna do?
If I had to guess, they're going to probably do what Mortal Instruments did and just do a TV show. That way they can get the whole story out. They'll probably reboot it as a television show.
Okay,
Denethor,
that,
John Noble. Denethor, I fucking hate you, Denethor.
he's the king of all dicks.
Dude, I'd rather blame the way the character was written in the book. If that's how he is in the book.
Rotten.
Yep. He's a dick all around. That sounded weird. He's a dick all around.
He's more of an asshole than Darth Vader, actually.
Who's saying he's an asshole? Darth. Who's saying he's an asshole? He's just doing. I mean, he's just mad because his girlfriend or wife Padme died.
Darth Sidious is an asshole. For turning Anakin.
Okay, getting off topic. But we're doing a lot, I guess. A lot better than
Well,
before, where we always got off topic.
no orders.
Yeah.
I actually read the script of this movie online.
Why? Yeah. Read the script. Yeah.
It's just something I like to do with a different movie.
Yeah, I can see that. Well, actually, speaking of scripts and stuff, I read the Batman v Superman script, but it wasn't the script that was for the film.
That's
And I read the script.
used for the film.
Yeah, and I remember talking to you about it, Josh, and I said, "Oh my God, this sounds awesome." It was
Yeah.
when,
Too.
yeah, it
In
was,
2008.
yeah, and then that script, I guess, didn't happen, so whatever.
Beautiful shots of this castle. Oh my god.
Yep.
No, now that at the top of this castle is where I will hide.
You know what? We should put a pool at the bottom of that, like, where like how that, where I guess the end of that, I guess, balcony sort of area is. Like, have a pool right under it and just dive down into it.
Yeah. And then we partying, loud music. We don't care. And we could drag Deadpool along.
Yeah. Oh my God, Deadpool with this.
Santa Claus. Santa Claus. Some of the best acting from Ian McKellen, aka Magneto.
Now here's an extended scene here.
I never saw this in the theatrical cut, but it was cool seeing it here.
That's why
Yeah.
Parker said it's an extended scene.
Mm-hmm.
But it is an interesting scene here because we kind of, I guess we get some more stuff saying, because Frodo's like saying, because he kind of stared at Gollum and just because he kind of has this thing where he like, oh my God, I could turn in to this and I could end up,
Like
yeah,
him.
yep, and he also, thinks he's not gonna come back or complete the journey, stuff like that. But Sam says we're going there and back again, just like Bilbo. And yes, you are. Spoilers. I'm kidding.
But yeah, it's spoilers in this commentary. If you haven't
Yeah.
seen it, well, then what are you doing with your life?
Yeah. Spoilers. They all die at the end. They fall into Mount Doom and they all burn to death. Okay, no.
Yeah, they all die. Sad deaths.
But the rain falls in too, so that's good.
Sam
But
and
they do
Frodo,
die. I'm kidding.
Gollum is the one who died. That is a beautiful shot.
Yep.
This is actually my second time watching this.
Oh, the extended cut.
Yeah, like I think the second or third time.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest here. I am not joking. This is my 500th time.
Why am I not surprised?
I swear I actually think that's about right. I am not joking. I think that's true.
These two times I
Why
watched
am I
it,
not surprised about that?
I don't know why you're not surprised. Oh, because I talk about these all the time.
plus the main
And I have a
time.
feeling that these are the only version you watch.
Yep, I don't watch the. Well, I own some of the theatricals. Actually, I do. Oh, well, I do own all the theatricals for all the films, but I don't watch them.
Yeah, I saw your DVD
Why
collection.
own them?
Well, I own them because
The features?
Yeah, that, I guess that's one. Yeah, where
I love
they have,
how the Discord will this one with everyone on disc and then Frodo on the other. And then Minas Morgul, that theme plays once it gets to a certain scene. It is awesome.
yep, that's a cool place. But a dangerous place.
Yep.
It's awesome,
The
but it's
devil's
dangerous.
place.
Ringwraiths.
Ringwraiths, yep.
Yes.
Once we get to that fight between Gandalf and the Witch King, I'm gonna have a lot to say about that.
Why is that?
Because I remember when I had the Two Towers on the theatrical cut on DVD, and I saw a 10-minute preview for this film, and it showed that scene. I was just is that real? I asked myself, is that in the theatrical cut? But then I looked at the theatrical cut, and I was hoping I'd see it, and no, but then it was lucky seeing it here. And
Well,
also,
dude,
awesome.
would you want them to make a 4-hour version for the theater? Oh, I think they did that once.
Wait.
I don't care. I'll sit through it all day. I don't care. I'll sit through it.
Dude, your voice just creaked a bit there.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, mine does that too a few times. Here and there, I guess.
Those creepy eyes.
There's Gileath right there, and we'll see more of that in a bit.
Mm-hmm. And
Wow.
this final battle.
This one's 207.
Yep, we're almost an hour in. We got 4 hours. No, 3 hours to go.
Yeah, I'm now at 55 minutes in.
Yep, same with me.
Ass character.
Witch King, motherfucker!
Back to.
I'll definitely fight him.
Oh, you would? You would?
Yeah.
So you would try to take down him?
Yeah, I use Gandalf's staff and then Aragorn, so it'll be like the guy with the power. And we are at the Minas Morgul sequence.
Minas Morgul. Huh.
It's actually going by pretty fast if you actually think about it.
Wait, what?
It's actually going by pretty fast if you really think about it, though.
Oh, yeah, because it's been an hour. Almost an hour.
Yeah.
So. And that, I think... Oh, jeez. What the hell? Do you have some, like some sound recorder repeat, what was that?
No, I was just on my phone because my internet was having issues again.
Okay. Yeah, because I think that happened in the Two Towers commentary, or I don't know.
Yeah, I did see the theatrical edition of Return of the King, your hand in your big deal.
Mm-hmm.
And you say you saw the Dawn of the Apes.
Wait, what?
You said in your DVD collection video you kept the sun. It's bad enough.
Or what?
Nothing. Now we are on this epic scene.
The ball is set. The pieces are moving.
The pieces are moving.
I love that line.
Yep.
then just
Oh,
call
look,
her
fireworks. Some kid, no.
Dread.
Witch King of Agma.
Not the Nazgul.
Yeah.
I feel like he feels the plate. That is a pretty loud sound when you think about it. Pretty loud.
Good thing we mute the sound.
And there they are.
Yep. Yeah. I'm gonna go get a new pop. I'm done with mine. 1 second.
Hell is about to be unleashed.
I'm gonna bring my thing. What's that?
Oh, you wanna hear something funny?
What?
Yeah.
Okay, the guy who plays the Witch King in this movie actually went on to play Bolg in Desolation Mound.
Hmm? I didn't know that.
I knew that. And they're climbing up the big room. Trying to get away from the Urukai and the works because shit starts happening.
And apparently Andy Serkis voices the Witch King.
That is great, Andy Serkis. Good job, Andy Serkis.
Take it down a notch.
Sam ain't playing with Smeagol.
He ain't
Sam ain't
fucking
playing.
around. This Gollum's bursting down the mouth. That was funny. And the awesome stuff is happening.
Got myself some ice cream and a new pop. Ugh.
Popcorn and ice cream.
Yeah.
Faramir, David Winham. They already know what's happening.
Sorry about that, guys.
That's cool.
This epic shot of just the Urukai going right
You
up
mean the orcs?
Yeah, the orcs. The Urukai go off in 2 hours.
Well, they didn't last long.
Nope, not really.
Mm-hmm.
Ready for the big war. First, man down.
And down.
He's ready.
Yep.
That's why get your weapons and let the games begin. Sorry guys, I made the reference to Saul when I said let the games begin.
Yes.
Hey Josh,
Yes.
don't it kind of bugs you when people compare Lord of the Rings to, say, like Harry Potter or Game of Thrones a lot?
No, it doesn't bother me. I'm used to it.
I mean, especially with Game of Thrones.
I don't watch Game of Thrones.
I don't either. I don't have HBO.
I have HBO on Charter. I just don't watch the show. But I do like Sophie Turner. Ooh. They's whooping their ass and they taking them names. They taking names.
Yeah.
You mess with the bull, you get the points, man. Woo.
Ooh. Yeah. Get his ass.
And
Get his ass.
I just love how these fight scenes are choreographed, too.
Yeah. Actually, these movies have better fight scenes than most of the action movies that have been coming out lately.
Agreed.
Yeah. Because the other fights in most of these action movies, they're alright, and some of them I can really get into and have a lot of fun with.
Especially with freaking shaky cam.
I don't mind shaky cam, it just gets a little annoying.
Okay, now back to the movie.
Just like the freaking lens flares.
Yeah, from J.J. Abrams.
Huh.
His lens flares doesn't bother me.
I wonder if Star Trek Beyond will have lens flares.
Probably not. And
Who knows?
I did read this article today that J.J. Abrams, he said that Star Trek 4 is 100% happening. It's happening, so we're going to get a fourth one.
Oh boy.
I'm just kind of concerned, because who are they going to get to replace
God hope they don't.
cause?
I hope they don't replace Anton Yelchin.
Exactly, they should stop it with Beyond.
Same, or just say that Chekhov retired from Starfleet.
That option would be pretty nice.
I'll just make it as a trilogy to end it with Beyond.
Yeah.
I actually agree with that one.
Into
Especially if you're not gonna have Anton Yelchin anymore.
Now here's a cool scene with the.
With this
Fire.
Okay, here's something I always wondered. How are these people able to see when the other ones are lit? That is something I've always wondered.
Well, okay, you can see the one. So if you're at one, you can see the one that's lit in front of you, so you light yours.
I'm just saying, I've always wondered that.
Well, you can clearly see two of them in the same shot, so same with the human eye. They can still see them.
Well, what if the other one's really far away? They can't see it then.
Well, they don't look too far away to where you can't see them, so...
Those are some beautiful shots. He knows what time it is. That's right, Aragorn.
Well, he is technically the true king. I'm sure he knows what's going on.
And he knows he needs to whoop some ass.
Taking names.
The beacons of Minas Tirith. The beacon's are late. Gondor goes for ride.
There's Carl Urban.
This is Judge Dredd.
Real
Nice
impression.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Only I can do the weird impression.
If I do have one thing to say about the love triangle in The Hobbit and Middle Earth is that at least it works. The love triangle works here than in some of today's movies. That's a big plus.
I actually like the scene of Merry trying to like enroll himself in the king's army.
Yeah, it is cool. Yep.
This is a great epic scene.
But here's what I find weird about this, is that, okay, Theoden technically does accept him, but yet later says, little hobbits do not belong in war. Hello, contradiction.
People change their mind, I guess.
Yes. People do change their minds.
I'm just saying, I find that weird as all.
Yes, I see what you do. What you are talking about.
Do not do the voice. It is weird.
Oh man. Ooh, after eating that ice cream, I'm cold. Like I'm cold as fuck. Guys, I'm gonna ask you something. Do you mind if I mean not now, but do you mind if I take a shower and I pop? Well, I mean not bring my computer in the shower. I mean hell no. But I mean like, because I think I might want to take one, but obviously I'm doing this. Do you mind if I go do one soon, and then I'll keep mine playing so you guys don't have to pause it?
Okay, but here's the problem, Will. If
What?
you're gone for so long, the hangout would shut down.
What do you mean?
If you are gone for so long, the hangout will shut down.
It's not like I'm gonna.
I'm just saying, and it will only upload what has been recorded.
I'm not gonna shut down my computer.
No, I'm saying if you leave the hangout.
I'm not gonna leave the hangout. I'm gonna go like this.
I'm just saying, dude.
Yeah, and I'm just saying I'm not gonna. If I go like this, it's still gonna work.
Yeah, I think as long as you're still logged in, I think it should work.
Yeah, it will.
I was just letting you know, though.
Well, no. Yeah, but thanks anyway.
Yeah, it's starting.
Yeah.
Swords, people dying, just
All this, so much death. What can anyone do against such reckless hate?
so much awesomeness, battle.
Oh, look, it's a Dr. Claw orc. No, dude, he actually does sound like Dr. Claw from the TV show.
Oh, Gothmog.
Oh,
Yeah, Gothmog, yeah. He's only briefly, I guess, said in the book. He doesn't have much of a role.
The time.
Nurgle. ugly orc.
The cool makeup.
Wait, there's not. He doesn't have much time in the book, and he's expanding on the movie. Wow, that sounds like a few characters in The Hobbit that people complained about.
Ooh, no,
Snap!
snap. And here's Gandalf about to shine the white light, which is one of the best moments of the trilogy. Ooh.
Man, I just think I just blew over all of people's minds when I mentioned about the whole brief mention of character thing. I blew y'all minds.
Wait,
Yep,
what?
Yeah.
Woo!
What?
I said I blew everyone's mind.
When you did what?
Okay, you know how you said that the orc is only briefly mentioned in the books?
Yeah.
Well, I said, wow, a character briefly mentioned in the book but expanded in the movie. That sounds like a dozen characters in The Hobbit.
Open
Yeah.
the gate.
And yet everyone bitched. So I just blew y'all minds.
Well, he will no, will not.
Yeah,
Well,
you
will not
did.
mine.
Yeah, you did a little bit.
How dare you insult me?
Insult you?
We're not
I
insulting.
just already knew that.
You know too much then.
Yeah, I guess I do.
Stop knowing too much.
I can't help it.
Him or me. Because me, I have photographic memory, so of course I'm going to remember any.
No, I'm talking about Parker. Stop knowing too much.
The first battle, awesome.
Ba-da-da-da-da. What does it mean when someone says, not 2 days ago? Is that basically saying, like, no more than 2 days ago?
Yeah, basically.
Ah.
And now we are back to the king of the dicks.
Extended scene.
Extended scene.
At least I think it is.
Yep, it is.
Mm-hmm.
This jackass does not care at all.
No, he doesn't.
And that's the point.
He doesn't give a fuck.
He does not give a fuck.
He does not give a fuck.
He just wants to let people die. But that's okay, because your ass is going to get what's coming to you.
Is.
Oh yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
I actually cheered when he got burned. First time I saw the film. The scene with him and Faramir talking, this was just really
Eval.
really great dialogue. Just I can't.
Okay, and here's what I don't get about this, about Denethor, is that throughout all this movie, he treats Faramir like shit, but yet when Faramir dies, it's, oh, I love my son, I'm gonna bury him now. Wow. Another contradiction.
And he sees Sean Bean. Yeah, I didn't understand what the hell was going on with this character. Because, again, what Sean just said, I think Sean made a great point there. Thank you for bringing that up, Sean.
Yep, thank you for listening.
You're welcome. Meanwhile, at Minas Morgul,
The great stairs.
those are some pretty long steps to climb. Just like as long as the building, the Burj Khalifa.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay.
And now we start to see a little bit of the evil Gollum coming back. Trying to get the ring. And he's trying to get it. Oh, Sam. Well, Sam got the sword. He ain't playing. He ain't playing. He is not.
Sam ain't playing with Smeagol. He ain't playing with Smeagol.
He ain't playing.
No, he ain't playing. He don't play that shit.
That is funny. He don't play that shit.
Yeah, I do come off as a little funny.
Nobody touches my Frodo but me. That's how he is.
Yeah. And now he's trying to have Frodo believe Sam is the one who wants the ring.
He's manipulating him.
This is actually a good scene in the film.
Every scene is a good scene.
Yeah. There's nothing bad about any of these films.
You wrote the fugly orc again.
The fugly orc, huh?
I mean, literally, he looks deformed.
Yeah, he is, yeah. Now here's kind of a cool scene between, it's kind of cool with this but yeah, I might be,
cool.
heading for my break, but I'll be back within a bit, so yeah, you guys can continue. Hopefully Sean will be back soon, so yeah. Okay, yeah, so I'll be back soon. In one quick second. Okay, I'll be back.
Hola, señores.
Alright, Sean's back. Kiss my finger, bitch. Kiss my ring, bitch. That's basically how he was like Josh.
Josh, you still there?
Josh? Hello. Logged out. You logged out.
Okay, I'm back.
Connection problems?
Yeah, a little bit.
Why am I not surprised?
Me and you both have the same problem. This part of Denethor just pisses me off to no end. And then Faramir is just about to go to war.
Well, he's only going to hopefully make his father proud of him.
Now we're back to the high stairs.
Yes. To the high stairs.
Gollum wakes up. This is actually a funny part where he just takes the bread and just
And frame Sam.
yeah. I would have not done that if I were you, Gollum.
Alright.
And the oven bread is gone.
And he tries to frame Sam.
Then him, Frodo, gets to argument. Yeah. Just this
What were you doing?
moment isn't like it's gone.
Uh-oh.
Yep. and he trying to think he's innocent. He
But
ain't
he's not.
because
This seems actually pretty funny, to be honest.
yeah, it's funny. Filthy hobbits, he took it. And Sam is about to get pissed off. Oh.
That moment, Smeagol knew he fucked up.
Like Angry Joe, you done fucked it up.
Smeagol fucked up. Smeagol knew he fucked up.
Yeah. This.
But Frodo, of course.
Okay, what am I hearing in someone's background?
There's nothing.
Really? Because it sounds like something.
tough in there.
Better hope Parker don't get no copyright.
That's in the other room. In the other room.
I'm just saying, better hope Parker doesn't get a copyright.
He's not. Alright, I just shut my door.
Very good.
And just told him to go home.
Damn, Frodo. Frodo would never say that. That's how you could tell the ring corrupted him.
Not only the ring, but Gollum. And
This scene is evident that you could tell it's taking over him now.
this scene was heartbreaking.
Yeah, it's kind of strange how Frodo fell faster than Bilbo did.
I mean, Frodo would never do that to Sam.
Well, of course not.
But, you know, the ring and Gollum, all that's messed him up mentally. So
Yeah, then again, Bilbo didn't have a Gollum to screw him over too. That's probably why Frodo fell faster.
Yeah.
I feel bad for Sam.
Yeah,
and me
same
both.
here.
If my best friend ever do something like that to me, I'll be crying like that too. But I won't be crying, I will be sad though.
I'll be sad too, but not too depressed. Are you singing the Ghostbusters song, Sean?
I have it in my head and it will not leave. I'm actually thinking about reviewing the movies in honor of the new one.
Already did those. Already
Same
did one.
here.
I did one last month. I did two the other day.
Nice.
Apparently, I have two more Star Trek
Okay,
films to
Sean.
cover.
Yeah, I might actually do re-reviews of those. I don't know yet.
Because I've gotten through all 11 films. I just have the other two. Oh yes. They're opening the gates.
You only know Faramir's doing this because he's trying to impress his father.
Yeah,
That's the only reason why he's doing this.
yeah. But eventually it looks like he dies, but no, he wakes up. And just the song that Pippin sings is also cool. You see other future filmmakers this is how you use slow motion.
Down boy. This is no time This is no time to
I'm not
rant against
ranting.
filmmakers.
I'm not ranting.
Sounds like it.
No, I'm calm.
Good.
He's just in there chowing down.
And here comes the song that was in the Battle of Five Armies teaser.
The Edge of Night.
Which actually, in my opinion, was a stroke of genius. Putting the song in the teaser.
Yeah, that was pretty.
I'm actually gonna watch the teaser again tonight,
Huh.
just for that. Pippin has a very beautiful voice, to be honest.
Well, Billy actually does have a band in real life.
Yeah, I heard about that.
strangely enough, named Beecake. It's an odd name.
And Billy Boyd, he also wrote the song for the Battle of the Five Armies, The Last Goodbye.
Co-wrote it, actually.
Yeah, he co-wrote it.
It's actually pretty disgusting to see Delethorn close up on his mouth eating food. It's actually pretty disgusting seeing that.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's nasty to see.
And they're about to fire.
Actually, ugh.
That is just freaking disgusting.
The blood come out of his mouth and everything. That's nasty.
Now Gandalf standing there.
You know, I just thought of an idea like a few minutes ago for a possible commentary we could probably do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I'll probably wait for Parker to get back to say it. That way I don't say it twice.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Now we're on to the refugee camps.
Oh, we had that much long left though. We got like 33 minutes left up disc 1.
Yep, pretty much.
Yeah. Wherever disc 1 stops, that's where I'm gonna stop.
It pretty much stops 2 hours and 7 minutes in.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah.
That shot is awesome.
Amazing.
You know, I actually regret not seeing these movies in theaters. Because I'm pretty sure I would have had fun.
I was too young. I was like 1 when Fellowship came out. I was 2 when Two Towers came out. I was 3 when this one came out. So I was like a baby when these movies came out.
So you're like 16 now, I think?
Yes.
I was
born 10 when Fellowship came out.
I was born in '98, so when Fellowship came out,
you were 3.
Yeah,
you
I was
were like 3 years old.
Yeah.
I was 10 when Fellowship came out.
But when this movie came
Trust
out,
me, if I could have, I would have gone to see these movies in theaters.
I'm back.
I'm actually happy I waited.
Okay, now that Parker's back, I want to tell about my commentary idea.
Oh, okay.
We should do a commentary on Deadpool.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, that will be fun.
Oh yeah.
Yes, we should do a commentary on Deadpool.
Yeah, that would be a good one.
I actually liked the first trailer because of the song that they play in the trailer.
Are you from Deadpool?
Yeah.
I actually have that song on my computer right now. I got the whole soundtrack, actually.
Yeah.
Oh man, hopefully I wasn't gone too long, but I don't know. It's all good.
You see? He told you everything was gonna be alright.
Yep.
Well, I didn't know, because I've never left a hangout before. At least intentionally leave it.
Okay, so we're back with the Rohan people, Aragorn, and all those guys.
Yeah.
About to go to the Paths of the Dead. It's coming up.
We're 32 minutes. We're almost done with disc 1. I just really love Carl Urban. I think he's an underrated actor.
Very, very.
Okay, I cannot believe I'm saying this about Dredd, but what a dick.
Yes.
How dare he doubt a hobbit? Just because hobbit little people.
Yeah.
What a dick, man.
Exactly.
Yes, I do. Yeah. Now this dream that Aragorn is having is this. I would go to say it was disturbing, but hey, it was also pretty cool.
Yes.
And Liv Tyler just gave a great performance in that scene.
Dude, all the actors are good in these movies.
Yeah, I can't stress that enough.
There's not even one person who I can say is either okay or just bad.
Who would that be?
I have a guess, although I don't want to say because I could be wrong.
Oh, yeah.
No, that's okay. You can say it.
Yes, yeah.
Is it Danathower?
He fucking sucks.
Ah, yes.
He fucking sucks. That's too funny.
And now we see
Ottoman's life got tied to the ring. Yeah, I'm gonna agree with Doug Watkins here. It makes no sense. How is her life tied to the fate of the ring?
No, because if the ring gets destroyed or not, then Aragorn will marry Eowyn.
You mean Arwen?
Arwen, yes. Arwen. And if the ring doesn't get destroyed and evil continues and Sauron continues and takes over the world, she will leave and go off. Everyone goes to hell.
Yeah, but that doesn't sound. But the way he says it, it's implying that if they fail, then that if Frodo and Sam fail, that she's gonna die. That's the way it implies.
She's gonna go to the Grey Havens, and she's gonna go off like that, but you know.
I'm just saying.
No, yeah, I know.
The Sword of Narsil.
Yep.
Strangely enough, renamed Enduil.
That was broken.
I never understood why. Why is it just because the sword is reconstructed, it gets renamed? I never understood that, seriously.
I don't know. It's probably a common thing with this trilogy. I don't know.
Who knows, man?
I actually want one of those swords.
Oh, yeah.
I want Sting. That's a cool sword.
Yeah, I would own that as a memorabilia.
I will own the sword Aragorn has.
That thing's probably over thousands of dollars.
Yeah. I would also like Steen, of course, but all the other ones are cool too.
Yeah,
an army more deadly because they're dead. Get it?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
Yeah, Yeah.
Yeah, I would love to have Sting as well because Sting, he glows.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but that's only in the movie that it wouldn't glow in real life.
Aragorn has to leave.
Yeah, and then Gimli and Legolas kind of trick their way in.
Yeah, because he doesn't go anywhere without them.
And plus, even Legolas says, "Have you learned nothing of the stubbornness of dwarves?"
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love that line too. Out of all of the films in this trilogy, this one is the most quotable.
Ah, yes. I agree. It's also quite far the longest.
But yeah, if I can just sit there and then just have a good time, I don't worry how the length is.
Honestly, though, I feel bad for anybody who I feel bad for anyone who tries to marathon all 6 movies. That would be a difficult marathon.
Yeah.
Especially the extended
editions. 3
editions.
one day and 3 the next.
That's usually how I do it.
I saw them in 5 days.
Wow.
Because I started with Fellowship, then the next day I watched both 2000 Return of the King, but then the other day I watched Unexpected Journey, then Desolation, then Battle. So yeah, it may have taken me 5 days, but I got through it without complaining or.
So I take it you watched one Hobbit movie a day.
Yeah. Because
I see.
Because I have to take my medications to go to sleep.
I see.
But not only that, I also have to take my anxiety medicine. Woohoo! I'm thinking about changing my my little square, but I might as well just keep it the same.
What, your picture?
Yeah.
Mine's Spider-Man. The new Spider-Man.
Tom Holland.
Yes.
The definitive Spider-Man.
Let's wait until we see Homecoming.
Yeah. Again, I might change my picture, but I'm just keeping I'm keeping Gal Gadot as Wonder Woman. And you guys can probably see why. We're all just sitting here quiet, enjoying it.
Yep.
Until it gets to a part that we could talk about. Yeah. An hour and 46 minutes. And I sat through these editions and reviewed them for you guys. You're welcome.
Yep.
But I know I still have one trilogy extended editions I still have to review. And I'm going to use the Blu-ray pictures of those films in my reviews.
Ah, see.
Because I think those look pretty cool. Just beautiful artwork.
Hey guys, I was sort of kind kind of while I was in the shower, I was kind of saying if you wanted to do one disc, disc one tonight for Return of the King, because it's, if we kind of want to talk about it now and see what you guys, because I know it's a long film, it's the longest out of all of them. If you wanted to do like disc one tonight, or
It's up to you, dude. You're the one hosting it.
Okay, well, how about this? At the end of disc one, when disc one ends, we'll see how we feel and see if we want to continue or not. I guess, well, me as well, we'll see. But if we do just do disc one tonight, do you want to do disc two Saturday? Because Friday, which is tomorrow, I'll be doing some stuff.
Yes, same here.
And then didn't you say you would have a new some sort of TV, Sean, or something?
Yeah, it should be coming tomorrow. Or today, technically. Technically, it's coming today because it's already Friday.
Well, yeah. For me and Josh, I don't know about Anthony for what time it is where he is, but it's
actually 12:15 over here.
Okay.
12:15 over here, but I mind staying up till like 2:30 or whatever.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't mind. And then I guess Saturday we can just do The Hobbit or something.
Well, it depends how we feel after this disc. I guess if all of you guys are okay with doing disc 2 tonight, but we'll see how I feel. So I'm just asking you guys if you would be okay if we would just do disc 2 on Saturday.
Like I said, it's up to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's up to you, Michael Myers.
Michael Myers, yep, the shape, yep.
The shape, the
Hey,
boogeyman.
Josh, I sent you something on
Boogeyman.
Google.
Huh?
I sent you something on Google.
Alright. No, I'm good. You send me something on Google? Alright.
Yeah.
Let me check it out. Let's see what it is. Hobbit thumbnail for me. I'm going to use my video thumbnail, but once I do verify my account, I'll be sure to use that one. Because I'm doing each film separately. Because I can't go any longer for 14 minutes.
I can.
I'll be able to go for longer once I get my iPhone and verify my account. Because I'm gonna get my iPhone for my birthday. I'll be 18 and
Skulls everywhere. Who does that?
Only an idiot.
Okay, have you guys seen the Nostalgia Critics Man of Steel review?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where that came from.
Yeah, but skulls everywhere. And this is actually a creepy, intense scene with the path of the dead.
I wonder something if, I've always wondered is if Orlando Bloom was filming both this and Pirates of the Caribbean at the same time. Or if they completed Lord of the Rings before Pirates started.
They probably completed Lord of the Rings before Pirates of the Caribbean. I believe they probably failed Pirates of the Caribbean probably like early, mid-2002.
Probably.
Yeah.
I've just always wondered that seems they come out the same year.
Yeah, because Return of the King and The Curse of the Black Pearl did come out in the same year.
Yeah, 2003.
The year my two little identical twin sisters were born. They're 13.
Oh. And Gimli looks down even though told not to.
Yep.
When someone says don't look down, that means don't look down.
If you just look down, you just...
That's gonna make it even worse if you look down.
Just like Donkey.
Oh, and fun trivia, you guys. You know the helmet that Gimli's wearing?
Yeah.
Gloin actually wears that in Battle of Five Armies.
Oh, it do look kind of similar.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's meant to be the same helmet, though.
That is freaking awesome.
Yes. And he even gets some of his axes from his father.
That was cool.
Like father, like son, then.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And the King of the Dead. Sure, he looks pretty creepy, but with CGI and makeup, that is amazing.
I think the only thing with CGI was
CGI ghost.
I think the only thing with CGI was the ghostly effect. I think the image is like practical effects.
Yeah.
I think the ghost part is only CGI.
Yeah.
Now, that's why I call CGI ghost.
Yeah. Yes. CGI, practical, miniatures. That is a lot.
Because they did use some CGI in Lord of the Rings. Although people do get bitch about Hobbit going overboard.
I don't have a problem with CGI in those films. Just,
Me either, I'm just saying.
Just that's something that people like to complain about.
Yep.
They love to nitpick.
Exactly.
Haters gonna hate.
Yeah, that was kind of pointless shooting an arrow.
Yeah, because you can't kill them.
They already did.
Yes.
Okay, the arrow goes through the ghost, but yet the sword is me blocked by Aragorn's. That makes no sense.
Yeah, I didn't get that. I didn't understand it. What do you think, Parker?
Well, I don't know. Maybe the sword is, maybe it didn't, I don't know.
He apparently has no answer. Which is a shock, because he usually has a defense for Middle-earth stuff.
Okay, actually, no, I do have one. Remember Aragorn had his hand right on his throat? Wait, his hand would go straight through him, too.
Yeah.
So you have no answer.
No, this time I don't, sadly.
Oh my god, I think I stumped him.
Yeah, you pretty much did.
Maybe the sword is, because
Extended scene.
Oh yeah, because the sword is so powerful and it can block ghosts. I don't know.
and they just disappear. You guys best get out of there because it's about to collapse.
Yeah, pretty much. Run.
Oh, jeez.
Like, now. Run.
Get out of there, idiots.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Run, you dummies.
I'll get the fuck
now
out
you
of there.
get out. Now when you see these skulls...
That's what I
fountain
hate.
thing.
That's what I hate about movies. They pick the wrong time to run. As soon as everything starts to collapse, they run.
Yes, how about running before the collapse?
Well, did they know they were gonna collapse or not?
They did.
I'm
No,
just saying, this is why you run.
I don't think they knew. So I don't blame them.
Okay, here's the thing: is next time you see something starting to go weird, run.
Yes.
Yeah, quick, fast, in a hurry. That'll save you less injuries.
Oh look, the boats.
Yep. Boats.
Oh, and something funny is that Orlando Bloom actually does accidentally shoot Peter Jackson.
Oh yeah, that's in disc 2.
Yeah.
That's the start of disc 2.
Yeah, which is funny.
That was hilarious. I was laughing my ass off.
Yeah.
Don't give up, Aragorn. You the true king. You can figure out a way. Oh, now you want to come back and help him?
Now here's where the Siege of Gondor happens. The last scene for disc 1. Yeah, we will continue disc 2 Saturday or something. So yeah, just for you guys' information, because I did change the title to, I put disc 1 in the title so people knew what we were doing or what. So, yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
That's
Yeah.
cool with me too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
This is pretty laughable with Denethor just running to his son.
You thought it was funny.
Yeah.
Hi, Dr. Clawwork.
Yeah. Boom. Shield yourselves.
Yes, defend yourselves from falling heads. Oh yeah, now you care about your youngest, you fucking jackass.
Dumbass.
Oh, head popping, flying everywhere. Damn. These movies are actually pretty intense for a PG-13, to be honest.
Well,
Why do you
what
think
would
these tiny cut of Battle 5 Armors got a rated R?
I mean, I'm not saying they had to be rated R. They're kind of pretty intense with all the action scenes, especially
Honestly,
with this one.
I think what Jackson's trying to do is push the PG-13 as far as he can, is pushing it as far as he can.
My son is dead. This is
Honestly, I don't care about Denethor. I really don't.
Yeah, fuck you, Denethor. Thumbs down on my ass.
Whoa.
Sorry.
Yeah, he even assumes Theoden betrayed him. It's like, hey, dumbass, it's going to take a few days to get there. Wow, what a wuss.
Little crybaby.
Thank you, Gandalf, for doing something we wish we could do.
Stick him. Hit him, beat him with the stick.
I'm beating him with
Smite
this
him. Smite him where he stands.
Yeah. Knock his ass out.
Yeah, Anthony, I see what you mean. The Pete by this, the intense battle sequence, but I see what Sean means.
Yeah.
Whoa! Please tell me that shit did not just happen.
What, they launched part of their own castle?
Yup.
They did.
Y'all some freaking people who just want to kill these people, man.
Yeah.
Whoa. But it's awesome.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Damn.
0 points for you orcs.
Hmm.
Yep, your little machine comes crashing down on you when they throw the rocks. Oh yeah. Oh
And here
yes.
comes the Nazgul.
Yup. Nazgul and shit is going down.
Something strange.
Neighborhood.
Ha ha.
Ha 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 ha.
Na 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 hee haw.
You can try to cover your ears all you want, guys, but there's no there's no way getting around that sound. I guess Gandalf showed Denethor who's the boss.
Hmm.
Just the music in this entire battle is just pretty intense.
Dude, all the music in all 6 movies is awesome.
Yep. Now here they go. Yeah, shoot them. Smite them where they stand.
Ooh.
Woo!
Oh, snap. Orcs piling in.
Uh-oh. Just wait till they bring the bigger dragon statue to burst through the door.
You mean the
think-
wolf head?
Methinks that'll be
Yeah.
on disc 2.
Ground, yep. Well, disc 1 ends with them bringing it up to the gate to bust it down.
I thought that was in disc 2.
I don't know.
Hmm.
But no, like it ends right when they're gonna. Yeah, but well,
Shows how
You'll
many
see.
times I've seen this extended cut.
yeah.
Yeah.
This is no place for a hobbit. Yeah, this is coming from the guy who persuaded Bilbo to go on a journey with a company of 13 dwarves.
And he realized hobbits were so great. I'm kidding. No. Now
Well, I'm just
Gandalf.
saying, he says that this is no place for Pippin. Yeah, this is the same guy who said that Bilbo should join a company of 13 dwarves to reclaim a treasure from a dragon.
And a killer dragon.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's just whooping that.
Gandalf lost his mind over the years by smoking too much pipe weed.
Wouldn't surprise me.
I guess that is true.
Gandalf smoked too much pipe and killed the brain cells.
He's been hanging out with Radagast too much.
Wouldn't surprise me. Too much weed kills brain cells.
Yeah, shoot him.
Gandalf got to stop smoking that weed.
Yep.
I got a minute left. Disc 1.
Maybe
Yeah.
that's why Bilbo has amnesia in the Fellowship Extended Edition. He's smoking that weed.
Whoa.
He's smoking that weed. Yeah, here's
Whoa.
where
Smoking
this
on
one
that
ends.
gas. Smoking
Wrong.
on that gas.
Here we go, boys.
Yep. Bring it on. Alright.
Okay, that was disc one, folks. Thanks, guys, for watching and joining me. This was a lot of fun. We'll do disc two Saturday, or if something comes up, I will tell you and I will do an update. I will inform all of you. But I'm sure it would be Saturday, more earlier in the day, like in the afternoon, probably. But yeah, so thanks a lot. I do appreciate it. All of you guys
Partner.
watching. Yep.
Thank
And
you.
yeah, so again, there's no credits for this. But yeah. So I guess I can just stop the broadcast here. Again,
Yeah.
all their channels are in the description. So yeah. If you wanna, I guess, I'm subscribed, just click the link down below and you'll find it there and other links and stuff. But yeah, that is pretty much it. So yeah, stay tuned for
You
more
guys
stuff.
for two.
Yep, and take care and may the force be with you. And yeah, so bye.
Yes, see ya.
Oh, there's Sean. Okay, right when we got live. Well, okay, so this is disc 2 of the Return of the King commentary. And yeah, we're gonna do disc 2 today, and we're gonna end it. So yeah, so that's kind of the intro there. Anyway, but again, as last time, I do have all your channels linked are in the description, and for our other commentaries. For Three Towers and Disc 1 and, and others. But anyway, so now that Sean's here, does everyone got their things started, or is it?
Yeah,
Okay.
should we introduce ourselves?
Sure, yeah, sure.
What's up, everyone? It's Joshua Drake, aka Future Filmmaker 39480.
I'm Anthony Jenkins.
I'm Sean.
And like I said, we're doing commentary for Return of the King. So is everyone's TV/thing they're watching on mute and on 0 seconds?
Mine's 2 hours, 7 minutes, and 35 seconds. Because it cut black.
So, just waiting for everyone to be ready.
Hang on, I'll be right back. I just remembered something.
Okay, take your time.
Yep, everything in my room is cut down, even my TV. Even though my TV is on Minority Report on WGN. That's Steven Spielberg's most underrated films. Minority Report.
Yeah.
But I just love the heck out of it. Especially when Tom Cruise is jumping from car to car. I saw your Ghostbusters 1 and 2 review, Sean. Good job.
Okay, Sean, are you good to go, or?
I think he's still getting set up. He's just happy.
Okay.
I am back.
Does that mean you're good to go?
Yes.
Okay. So everyone at 0 seconds, everyone good?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do the countdown. Anyway, my screen's freezing up. What the fuck?
Shame.
Yeah, that's a shame.
So I might just have my just thing not on camera on. Anyway, so here we go. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright. So.
This is where we kill Peter Jackson.
Yes, we're Peter.
Yep.
Jackson.
This cameo by Peter Jackson, it was awesome. I love the design of the boats, though. Yeah.
There he goes.
There he is. And
So next, this is where that scene's not in the theatrical. Now here we're heading toward chorus.
Shelob's lair.
Yep. which I'm sure, even though you, Sean, and Anthony haven't read the book, I'm sure you still know that Sam and Frodo both, well, they didn't split up. In the film, they changed that. I'm sure you guys know that, right? Or
Actually, no, I didn't.
oh, you didn't? Oh, yeah, because in the book, they both, Gollum had them both go in. So yeah, they didn't split up in the book.
I see.
Yeah, which for the film, when Sam, I guess, comes to rescue Frodo, it sort of, I guess it has I guess you could say a huger impact to where it's like, yeah, when she says that, I'm like, yeah, but anyway, and plus it adds more tension and suspense, if Frodo goes in there alone, and plus,
Hello?
Gollum technically did succeed of what he always, needed to do, because he needed to get Sam out of this, so, because he knows he can take advantage over Frodo, because he's has the ring and blah blah blah, and he'll believe Gollum's, Smeagol or whatever, and then, but yeah. So here, if you haven't read the book, you didn't know what the fuck was Gollum talking about, in Two Towers and this. And now, by seeing these webs in this sort of area, you're probably sure, oh shit, giant spider.
That was my reaction when I first saw this movie back in 2009 on TNT.
Yeah, so now this scene, I know Peter Jackson was also scared of spiders, and he said probably the scariest thing about spiders to him, well, and I also agree too, it's where they move fast and then they stop, and then they move quick again and then stop. And that I find freaky as fuck, and that's something Shelob does do, which is nice.
Yeah.
There. Yeah, this whole place is like the worst. She, webs all over, plus the giant spiders, just freaky as hell.
Yeah.
And if you read the timeline and also stuff in the book, you would know that Gollum has been here before, and he brought food to Shelob, because of course, how would he know how to get there? Because that's how he knew about this place. Then eventually, Sauron and some orcs found him, and in Shelob's cave.
Be careful, Sam.
Oh yeah, and
Honestly,
then
I don't think we really needed this scene.
why?
Because it could have been just, we just go from, Frodo basically tossing Sam aside to Sam being, fuck it, he's my friend, I'm gonna go and save him no matter what it takes.
I see your point, but honestly, I was okay with them keeping this in. Yeah, sure, it wasn't needed, but hey,
I do agree with that.
But anyway, as I was saying, and then of course as we saw in where Gollum was held captured in
Fellowship?
Yeah, we saw scenes of that in there, and that's obviously where they found him. They found him here, but yeah, just kind of there. I'm sure. I just rambled too much. I guess I know. As you said, Sean, I know too much.
It's okay to know a lot because knowledge is power.
Well, yeah, I guess sure.
Oh, then Parker must be the most powerful.
Yeah, between him and me, yeah.
Or what?
There she is.
Yeah.
Spark.
Yeah, freaky as fuck. Jesus.
Back away, he has the light in his hand.
Why'd you laugh, Josh?
Because the spire is when he tries to cut it, one of the legs are like moving funny.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, this is a freakish scene. It's like your own horror beyond imagination.
Yeah.
You know you can cut yourself out of the webs for.
Well, that's what he does try to do, but it's. And what's interesting is not much people talk about this, but I mean, you can clearly see he leaves Steen like caught in the web, and obviously when Sam goes through the cave, because he would eventually have to do that, he would probably come across Steen and say, "Oh shit," So he grabs that and other shit that Frodo. But here's the thing is I know a lot of people complain, how did he get the ring? And how I used to see it is that because I would assume he would have took it when he was wrapped up and Sam was there after I mean this there ain't a cut where the webs are around him to where he could have got the ring off. I know a lot of people complain about that. How the hell did Sam get the ring? But because here he has it on clearly. You could have had something where he lost it in the cave and Sam found it in there or something, but here he does have it in this scene, so that's not the case. Or hell, well, again, I don't know. What's so funny?
Gollum's reaction where he's about to get up and try to attack Frodo again.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you would just be completely lost in this, be like, holy shit. Because I'm sure you would find a way out, but, it's just...
Sounds so bad.
There's two of me.
Yep. And this scene's cool too, so
Yeah.
And then I think coming up next, it's an added extended scene. In the theatrical, they just went straight back to the Siege of Gondor, but here we see a bit, which I do enjoy this scene. But almost every scene that was extended, I wish it was in the theater. I'm just the theatrical cut is just, fuck. That's I don't know. Theatrical cut is just.
Yeah, the theatrical cuts, they're fine, but these cuts are superior.
Well, here's how I kind of see it. If you're obviously a hardcore fan of this, and like me or something, you would of course buy the extended cuts and also own the theatrical cuts, even though you don't watch them. But for people that are just kind of casual fans, they would just own the theatrical cuts and not even bother to want or see these extended cuts. That's how I see it. Like, I mean, how can if you're a fan of this stuff, why, it's like, but with The Hobbit, I can understand the complaints with the extended cut, where there are, where the theatrical cuts are too long, as they are. I mean, not in long as in length, but just stretching out stuff and adding stuff. And then the extended cuts are even longer. But yeah, I mean, but these I don't, because, I mean, almost every extended scene is either character stuff or just extra, but like, I mean, it just makes stuff more, I mean, yeah, I mean, it adds to the
More
film.
details to the story a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it adds more layer.
Yes, like rather than just adding well, I guess an action scene or some random jokes or I don't know, but Now we're back at Gondor and siege is happening and
Well, yeah, I'm back on that scene.
Yep.
Woo! And they are still trying to
Bust the door
Break down the door.
break down the door with the dragon and fire head.
Wolf head. Ground.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we'll get to that scene, but when they do bust through the door and all those frickin' giant trolls come in, like, even Gandalf's face is like, oh shit, we're fucked. I mean, just like, son of a bitch.
Here's this bitch ass again.
Oh, yeah, he's going, yeah, I mean, I remember when my mom and her brother and her mom went to see this in the theater opening night, and when Gandalf just smacked him. I think it hasn't happened yet, but just smacked him, and just everyone cheered, was like, yeah, because he's such a douchebag. He's just, but he's not the kind of douchebag that he's supposed to be. He's supposed to be that way. It's not. He did a great job at, being the main dick of all of this. So again,
Yeah.
so when people say, "Oh, I hate him. He's a stupid character," well, that's the point.
You're
Yeah, you're
supposed
supposed
to
to die.
Well, because Theoden in Two Towers was kind of but now in Return of the King, he's like, because that speech he gives right before the Battle of the Pelennor Fields is so cool. It's just like, yeah. When again,
Yeah.
Well, because my film reviews I did for these, I kind of just summed up my thoughts quick, and I was talking fast too. Like I was just talking and I could do like a longer in-depth review. Because hell, each review for each film, I've could have gone for an hour on each one or something. If I can go an hour on a rant on the Amazing Spider-Man 1. For something that's just okay and just bleh. I'm sure I can go a bit longer than that for something I love to death. And even talk about, and just ramble.
The fuck.
Yeah, because Gandalf's face is like, oh shit. Okay.
The one thing I've never understood about all 6 movies is why does everyone call Gandalf Nathan Andir? I've never understood that.
Okay. Well.
Oh. Well, I don't. Yeah, I wasn't thinking clearly, but I was kind of thinking the same thing, Sean.
I never got that too.
Am I the only one that gets it?
If I had to guess, it probably translates to Great Pilgrim, because he mentions that in Two Towers. Like I said, if I had to guess.
Yeah. Oh, well, now here's the shot here when she's just, like, creeping up on him. God damn fuck. Yeah, if these were re-released in, like in the theater, not even in 3D, I don't, it would be so cool, because,
Yeah, it would be.
And, one thing is that, I guess talking about re-releasing shit, one thing that does piss me off is Star Wars. Of course, I complain about this all the time. Of course, with George, and you always because
With special editions.
yeah, they were gonna originally release all 6 films in like 3D, like in the.
Yeah, I remember that. I saw the Phantom Menace in 3D. That's my first
Oh,
time
I
seeing
didn't
Phantom
bother to see that bullshit. I am not gonna pay freaking $10 for a goddamn, just to see the film in 3D. Jar Jar Binks in 3D. Fuck no. Dude, I'm just gonna sit home and watch The Empire Strikes Back again. I mean, screw that. I'm not gonna pay.
Binks fucking sucks.
Yeah,
and I'm that Star Wars.
yeah. Anyway, Sean, we will do that. Star Wars changes, special shit. George is screwing with the fans and trying. Anyway, we will do that sometime soon. Panther does want to join that too, so that would be fun. Anyway, so here's the awesome confrontation, and I don't know if you guys know this. Well, I'm getting you could.
I know this.
Well, do you even know what I'm gonna say?
No, but where you?
Okay.
No.
Well, okay. Where when Sam's hand like pulled into frame, it's actually.
I know that is. I know
Yep.
that is.
It was Peter Jackson's on the set
Wow,
because
this is the only time where Sam's weapon is not a pan.
yeah, Sam uses.
Well, because he's using Sting, yo.
Yeah, because Sam's like, I like to think he's like, I know, like, I mean, Frodo's kind of, but Sam is sort of like, I mean, again, what Frodo said in Two Towers, Frodo wouldn't have gone far without Sam, and that's so fucking true. I mean, the quest would be over if Sam wasn't here to help him. I mean, Frodo would have got taken by the orcs in the ring, to Sauron and everything, would be for, so without Sam, and plus Gollum too, because I know they talk about this too, and in the book, if Bilbo would have killed Gollum, in The Hobbit, like all these events couldn't have happened the way, they did, and who knows if they ever would have gotten the ring destroyed if he did kill Gollum. So, it's just interesting to see. So anyway. So there's because Shelob doesn't actually die. It's just kind of like a spider, just kind of crawls back into its thing or whatever, and Shelob was actually the reason why Tolkien he had spiders in both The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings was I think when he was 3 or like he was a toddler or something. He lived in like Africa and he got bitten by a tarantula, at 3 or 2 or something. I forgot. Yeah, so he was young and he always had a fear for spiders and Shelob comes from the great Ungoliant spider, which of course goes back way I guess in the years of this and stuff and she was like the all queen of all spiders and just a black mass of you don't even know what the hell I'm talking about, guys, but oh man, I'm such a nerd. Did you have any idea what I was talking about?
Yeah.
Not even close.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because with this and Star Wars, every time we talk about something that this is, I just say just say, but yeah, anyway. So here the orcs are coming. Yeah.
Yup.
Well, because in the book, the last look is I'm sure we all know, all this stuff was in the Two Towers book, but as far as the timeline goes, it does take place in Return of the King. But the last line of the Two Towers book, like I'm gonna go let's see. Let's see here. Okay, was Frodo was alive but taken by the enemy. That's the last line of the Two Towers book. So yeah, so you knew he was alive, but so it's like, oh shit, cliffhanger. But yeah, again, I'm glad they didn't do some Hunger Games or Twilight bullshit where they would split. Well, I guess again, where they split the the last book into two films. They could have easily done that with Return of the King, right? I mean, I'm sure we all, but I think it's a cheap way to get more cash for one. And Harry Potter did that, but I know Deathly Hallows Part 1, a lot of people say that's just boring as hell, and it just, oh, come on, blah, blah.
It's not boring. It's just setting up the final confrontation.
I never said it was boring, but a lot of people do.
With Deathly Hallows, that had an excuse. There was so much in the book they really couldn't cut out.
Well, in Lord of the Rings, there's so much in the book.
Dark and Dawn is so much in the book.
Yeah, because, I haven't read all the Harry Potter books, but I have read most of them and certain parts and stuff. And I do know that there's stuff that...
I read all of them.
Oh my god!
What?
He's just scoring, he's not there.
Pimping out. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, you said that does. Yeah, okay. Anyway, I don't really understand how it's hilarious, but anyway, it's cool to see that you find it hilarious. But anyway, so more, yeah. Again,
whoa.
Now that we've seen, because, nowadays, we have seen films, of course, Transformers, all these big-ass action sequences and shit. We've seen the Avengers films and all these other comic book films. We've seen this, but back in 2003 and in the early 2000s, we have not seen shit. Because, this stuff was, especially in Two Towers at the Battle of Helm's Deep.
Creepy.
Yeah, not the Battle of Helm's Deep, when they, just rode, just tons of horses down, that hill. That was just like, holy shit. But now, people are like, oh, well, I see that almost every film. But back then it was, completely new and just like, wow, but anyway, so.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're gonna watch a live final film that's split into two parts, my advice is you watch them both together.
Now here, the theatrical cut would I think, cut right there, back to Gothmog, and then you would hear the horn with Theoden and the Rohan army coming. But here's extended scene here, added scene, whatever, with the team.
This is it. Yep. Woo! The badass. They should have really kept this in.
Well, yeah, because it was in, I think, they should have, but anyway.
Whoa.
Break the staff. Of course, as you said, Sean, it appears at the end. Well, how about this? After they come back, I don't know, the elves give them a new one, okay? Or Sean just left. Anyway, I'll tell him that answer when he comes back.
Alright. Anyway, Tevia, he says hello.
Okay, I'll say, hey, Tevia. I'm just going to reply that back.
Oh, Sean just came back.
Oh, Sean. Okay, so, of course, in that scene we saw Witch King break Gandalf's staff, and as I said, I think you left, so I don't know if you heard me or not. But
No.
how he has a new staff at the end, I don't know, the elves could have got him in, I don't know, some other one. It's like an exact same replica or some shit, But yeah, anyway, so, because I know you brought that up last time or something, but anyway, so here's a great scene here, of course, and
Pelennor Fields.
What?
Pelennor Fields.
Oh, yeah.
Can you guys still hear me?
Yep, we can. Well, I can.
I can.
How about you, Anthony?
Repeat that again?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Well, it's in the book and also in the animated film of the Return of the King. You don't know that Eowyn is in, or she's a part of the army, of the Rohan army. You don't know that, but until she obviously fights off with the Witch King, and then you see, oh shit, holy crap. So but here you do know that from the start. So yeah, but here this speech is great too.
Yeah.
And the Mummicle haven't even showed up yet. They're gonna kick some ass too.
Yeah, the Mummicols, I hate to say it, but they kind of look like elephants, the Mummicle.
Basically. But they're just like... Josh looks like he's having troubles. I don't know. It's such a great scene again. I can't say it enough, but anyway.
Oh.
This is probably the most I talked throughout any of the commentaries that we did. I don't know. It's just, well, I guess you guys aren't saying much. I mean, which is cool. Again, I understand. Well, Josh is coming next, I guess, but I just been rambling. If you guys do got anything to say, go right ahead and say it.
Did you know that I think some of these horses are CG? Either that or it's later shots that are probably CG.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of them are CG.
Yeah. Gothmog's like, oh shit, son of a bitch, these guys aren't going down.
Yep.
Just trample someone, just fuck it.
It is going down. I wonder how long this took to film.
Oh, it probably took a while, but
It makes me wonder if Eowyn's here, who's watching over Edoras?
Oh, I said that in the commentary or while for Disc 1. I actually said that. I assume you don't remember or you didn't hear me.
Probably both.
Now we're here at the Pier of Dinosaur.
Some of the Ents went over to Rohan and Edoras and protected there. Does that sound right? Because
that's probably in the book, not in the movie.
Well, no. Wait, no. I mean, I didn't say it sounded right, like, as in, is that true? I said, does that sound right that I said that before, because I did. I was just wondering if any of you remembered. Anyway.
Yeah, and I was saying that's probably in the book, not the movie.
Yeah, yes, it is in the book. They do not say in the film. And, because, I mean, that's what makes, I mean, if you read the books, that's what, I mean, read all of this cool shit. That's what, I mean, that's what's so cool about it, is because it adds to everything, and you know, like, I mean, but yeah. So. I don't know what we have.
Oh.
So yeah, but anyway, and there's like a lot of other stuff going on too, like attacks on Lothlorien and other places and shit and other stuff, so that they don't say in the film, so, but anyway.
Yeah.
That's
You find the truth, Josh. I'm gonna say you find
your ass is
hilarious.
I find certain parts of each of these movies either funny or amusing.
You know what? Because of course he falls off, and I wonder what they do to his. Because there's got to be some parts of his. Well, because he can't be completely burnt to where he basically disintegrates. There's got to be still parts of his body left. His burnt body just falls down and kills an orc or something. No,
Whoa.
I remember in
no.
Nostalgia Critic Top 11 Dumbest Moments that he said this part was too cartoonish and silly. That when he burns and then he just fall off the
Well, here's
building.
the thing. How about this? Nostalgia Critic is too cartoonish and goofy.
Now you know why I don't like Nostalgia Critic, Sean.
Oh, well, he's on mute, so he can't, yeah, but we'll wait until he comes back. But yeah, I'm not a huge fan of his. I stopped watching his reviews like 2 years ago. I just got, I just don't find anything, I'm just like, whatever. I'm more a fan of his actual opinion, not his fake stuff where,
Not his whole over-the-top Nostalgia Critic character.
yeah,
Yeah.
where he actually does actual reviews and discussions, with his brother and shit, which is interesting. But yeah, Nostalgia Critic I just don't watch anymore.
Oh. Mama Kill.
Yep. Spikes on the. They could take out tons of people.
Yep. Yep.
This shit's all over.
It's all over the place. Just wait till we get to the final battle.
Oh yeah.
Intercut with what happens in Mountain Doom. At least Gollum is out of the picture until
Yeah.
he. Also, once we're done with this one, is there going to be two separate parts, or are you going to like put both parts together?
I could like have like edit both parts in one, but I'll also keep the two-parter ones up. So I guess there'll be 3 different ones that someone can watch. You wanted to watch them in parts or one whole thing, so that's what I'll do.
With the Return of the King thumbnail, one of them you have a Blu-ray cover of the Fellowship of the Ring on top, right next to the box set and the poster for Return of the King.
Huh?
On your thumbnail for part 1.
Oh yeah. Yep. I need to switch that. Yeah, I know. Again, I guess it can go either way. It doesn't, but yeah. I guess because I was editing those thumbnails before we even started any of the commentaries. It was like, oh, it's because I had this planned, but I can't. Yeah, so I was just, I guess, when I got to editing the Return of the King one, it just got a bit, I guess, where I'm like, okay, I'll just, so yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait to make create thumbnails.
Yeah.
Because my thumbnails, they'll probably be being...
Josh.
Do I have what?
Do you have an idea for any commentaries you want to do in case you want to join us?
Okay. Are there any commentaries?
That you want to do on your channel?
Well, I'm thinking of Freddy vs. Jason, the Freddy Krueger remake, Alien vs. Predator, Aliens, the James Cameron one, probably the Matrix trilogy.
Okay.
And I know what I'm gonna plan to do on my channel if anyone's interested. I want to do a Mad Max commentary for probably Fury Road for sure. Star Wars Force Awakens commentary.
Okay, I'm down.
On that Force Awakens commentary, I'm sure because one, I'm just not. But yeah, I got a lot of shit to say about that, of course.
Yeah, you.
But anyway, and then what else?
Commentaries for all 7 movies.
Yeah, I will do that eventually, but Either.
Which means I have to
Yeah,
start.
I think I might probably do mine on the. Yeah, I think I might probably do mine on the Chucky films and the Turtle films too.
Ooh. What, Chucky commentary?
Yeah, all 6 films and all 4 Turtle films, not including the Michael Bay films.
Hey guys, I got a quick question. So we got about like an hour and a half left of like Return of the King, right?
Yeah.
No.
What if it's up to you guys? Do you want to do the Hobbit commentary tonight as well?
Sure.
Yes.
I don't think I'm gonna make it tonight.
Okay. Well, because do you even own the films? Because I don't. Do you or I don't? I can't remember if you do or not.
He doesn't own the extended cuts, nor do I, but I have seen them, by the way.
But Sean, you do have the extended cuts of The Hobbit, right?
I have all of them except Fellowship.
Okay. So for you, Josh, let's see here. You don't have the extended cuts for The Hobbit?
No, but I can download them.
Sure. How long will it take? Can you welt it down? Load them.
It's gonna take a while because I downloaded the Lord of the Rings films one at a time.
Okay.
That's what I'm planning to do with the Hobbit. Just download each film one at a time. Watch the one film and then download the other one.
Okay, and of course.
Well, why not start one now and then you have it for later?
Yeah, like you can start downloading some stuff now if you want to, because we still got an hour and a half left of this.
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, so I guess it would just be us 3, me, you, Sean. Wait, so me, you, Sean, and Josh. Is that right? Us 3?
Yeah, me, you, and Sean. Anthony, if you're not able to join, you can watch this.
Yeah.
The 3 amigos.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can watch.
But yeah, so because I got a lot to say about the Hobbit films as well, so we'll do that because that's only 3 hours for extended cut. But yeah.
Yeah. Especially with the Battle of the Five Armies R-rated cut.
Which, yeah.
And I just thought of something.
What?
If we do decide to do Star Wars commentaries, it's a good thing I got these.
Oh, yeah? Yeah. Well, because here's the thing is, of course, we'll have to do the special, edition ones, because I'm sure, as far as the original trilogy goes, because again, I
found the original trilogy on Altered Ones.
Actually, Sean, you sent them to my computer, and I still have them on there, and I also have them on a couple tapes, actually.
So do I.
Trilogy set and 2 other tapes. No, wait, no, 3 others. But anyway, yeah. So yeah, I do got the. But anyway, yeah, we'll talk about the plans for the Star Wars commentaries later. Hey, I was actually thinking if we should do start them in November and try to get them done by
Rogue
One.
Yeah, and I'm even less enthusiastic for Rogue One.
Yeah, that's what
I told him why.
Because of Forrest Whitaker's character?
Yeah,
Why?
but I don't mind.
Because he's playing a character who's been appearing in material that I've never read or watched. So I will know nothing of his character.
You say yourself, you never read the expanded universe. So that's your fault.
And of course, I keep telling you to read it, but of course it's up to you though. But I mean, just because there's a character that, okay, here's the thing. Let's say we're back in 2002, and episode 2 is gonna be and episode 2 is gonna be released soon, okay? And anyway, so soon. And you say, well, I guess who the hell is I don't know, Jango Fett? I don't know jack shit about that character. I'm sure I'm sure they'll explain enough. And
okay, but Jango wasn't really a main character, was he?
Well, I mean, he had a big part in the plot and the story of the prequels, but he's not the main character. No, Anakin is.
Okay, here's a scene I don't get is the Witch King basically says, no man can kill me. Well, isn't he technically already dead?
Well, yes. So yeah, he's basically dead. Yes, because he has no body, because he has no actual form. Because of course, but yeah, again, so yeah, I mean, but anyway.
I'm
Well,
downloading the Hobbit Unexpected Journey now.
Okay, good.
But this
Parker,
this
read
is
that.
awesome.
Wait, what?
It should not be necessary.
One second. It should not be necessary to read supplemental material to understand what's going on in the movie. The movie should be able to stand on its own. That's what I say about Batman v Superman. That you don't even...
And that's my opinion of all these future Star Wars movies.
And I respect it, of course.
Come on,
I'm excited because
I'm thinking you're being just a little bit too harsh on this new trilogy. A little bit too harsh. Just because they're paying homage, that doesn't mean it's a complete remake.
I'm not talking about that part. I'm talking about
let's not get into the Force Awakens Star Wars fan debate. Yeah, let's.
I've finished that bullshit.
Yes, I have too, but let's get back to this.
Yeah. That is awesome.
Okay, here's what I don't get is, how can Legolas not run out of arrows? He's shooting all these orcs and whatnot, and yet still never runs out of arrows. How is that even possible?
He didn't run out of arrows. I don't know. Maybe he could use more than just once. I don't know. Shoot one and then, I don't know, grab it eventually. I don't know.
I guess. The only time I've seen him run out of arrows was in Battle of the Armies.
Yep,
That's the only time I saw him run out of arrows.
Yeah, yep.
Only because he forgot to remove it out of the bat he was riding on.
Two hours 50 minutes.
So that doesn't include the credits then. So yours doesn't include the credits.
Mine includes the credits, even the fan club credits.
Wait, for what?
For Return of the King.
Oh, but no, I'm talking about...
Oh, you're talking about...
No, I'm talking about The Hobbit. You said 2 hours and 50 minutes.
No, none of the Hobbit movies have fan credits.
No, yeah, I know, but you said 2 hours and 50.
I was just checking the runtime of the Return of the King film as I watch.
The runtime. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I like to do with a lot of movies.
Okay. Oh, okay. I was confused.
You guys want to know something funny?
What?
Whenever I watch a movie that bores the heck out of me, I check my phone like 3 or 6 times. That's not good.
Like Man Forced it.
Yeah, but the two Tim Story movies, they go by so quickly that I just... This is sad.
Yes.
But hey, they're dying for Frodo.
No.
Well, they're actually dying for the future of Middle Earth, rather.
And Frodo is the future. Because it depends on him. So yeah, it's basically the same thing.
He is the one.
The one who shall bring balance to the Force.
Oh, yep.
Yep. Or
I
bring
cannot
balance
resist.
to Middle Earth.
I could not resist the joke.
Yeah, that's me. I can't resist the jokes referencing Star Wars. I even have a Star Wars key. My mom bought it for me. It's Darth Vader.
Cool.
Who just did that? Somebody just did the Darth Vader breathing. That's Sean. And the pastor dead, you're free. Bye bye. King of the dead.
Then here's a bit of extended stuff here. Well,
Yeah.
well, coming up with yeah.
And there's extended stuff with them in the castle.
Yeah, like in the Houses of Healing, which is a chapter in the book.
And he's going to Eowyn thinking she's dead. I just.
What's funny? You're laughing at dying?
I didn't mean. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean it.
Yeah, you sound like me watching like a horror film when someone dies. It's just like I don't know.
Well, I just feel sorry for it. I feel sorry.
Yeah.
Dread. Right there next to Eowyn. And that scene was actually in one of the theatrical trailer for the film. And he's healing her.
Using tricks he learned from Elrond and the elves.
Yep.
Okay, this is kind of like rushed. The relationship between Faramir and Eowyn is kind of
Eowyn.
rushed.
Yeah, that
Whatever.
was.
Yeah, I will agree it does.
And it wasn't
Is
theatrical
Mia
either.
Parker the only one who thinks it's rushed?
Dude, I said it. Well, I said it felt rushed.
I never said it was rushed. I could see that though, but again, I don't have a huge issue with it.
I
Well,
don't.
we have maybe 3 scenes together in the entire movie, and that's counting the one that's in the theatrical cut.
At the end. He's talking to Mary. We're back at Careful. I hope I said that right.
Tirith angle, seriously. What the hell is that? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, Tirith angle, which is a watchtower over Mordor, but then the orcs took it over, and yeah. There's your history there. Anyway,
Sam is about to
go
come.
to the orcs like the party, and
Sam is
kill
about
each
to
other.
come and kick your asses. over there fighting. Frodo's trying to get free of the ropes.
Just come try to knock me.
Yep.
Ooh, drop kick. Never knew orcs can do drop kicks. Ooh.
Nothing, guys. I'm alright. I'm just thinking of something. Just thinking of another possible commentary on my channel.
What is that?
X-Men Days of Future Past, the Rogue cut.
I'm down with that.
Here.
Parker said he doesn't care.
No, I said nothing.
Got that plan. You don't like, you haven't seen the Rogue cut.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Basically,
I was actually watching X-Men Apocalypse. It's so fucking boring, man.
What, Apocalypse?
Yeah.
You didn't like it?
I'll say it. I just don't give a shit. I'm sorry.
I don't think I like you anymore.
I'll continue to watch it, but I don't know, because I don't want this to become a job where we're like, yep, I have to watch this, even though it feels like a chore.
Dude, if you don't like it, that's fine. I'm joking.
Again, it's not. Well, I haven't seen the whole thing, but whatever.
Right.
How far did you get?
Fuck, 30, 40 minutes. I guess somewhere around there.
Yeah, it gets boring for the first 30 or 40 minutes.
Well, they're trying to set everything up, dude.
Yeah.
They're trying to set up the storyline.
Yeah.
But maybe I'm just not, because I'm not a big fan of any of the X-Men films. I'm more of a fan of the 90s cartoon of X-Men. And yeah, I mean, besides that, there's not much. Well, you know, what?
I like the cartoon.
Okay.
The cartoon is my favorite version of X-Men.
You can't set the marker for 10 minutes?
The movie version is my favorite.
No,
but they did get Psylocke right this time, which I was pretty happy with.
So, 523 then. Huh? 523
Anyway, so we're getting off topic, but yeah, I will definitely do an audio commentary for Deadpool.
Okay.
You guys are invited.
Are you gonna do an audio commentary for Batman v Superman?
Ultimate
Yeah.
Cut?
It depends on which version I feel like.
We shall do the ultimate cut.
Yeah, we will do the ultimate cut.
Because that's the better version anyway.
The superior version. I do like the original cut. It's not even complete.
I like it too. Just the extended cut's better.
Yeah. And stuff in that cut makes more sense.
I mean, all they really do in that ultimate cut is flesh out subplots, not the main story. With Batman versus Superman.
Okay,
you got a 3-hour-long movie,
dude,
and then fighting for 10 fucking minutes.
But dude, the fleshed out subplots, as you say, actually make the story make more sense.
Yeah.
And they didn't want to make the fight too long. Because it would be
It's not about making it too long. I mean, it's like 10% of the movie is Batman v Superman. The other percent is just Justice League shit and other
Set up.
I don't know. I'm done. Just fuck it.
Justice League set up mixed with Death of Superman and yes.
That I still don't appreciate. You know, I'm fine with them killing him off, but you don't kill him off too two freaking films into your cinematic, whatever the fuck. I mean,
Cinematic universe.
I mean, it's like if Marvel made Iron Man, then Civil War, then the Avengers. I'm like, what the fuck? It's like,
Well, what would you rather have them do? Let him get stabbed with sharp kryptonite again? Because I hate that.
what about this? Why does Superman have to have the spear and go to Doomsday? Why can't, I don't know, freaking Wonder Woman or something? I mean, she's not freaking
She's immortal.
Yeah, and she's not weakened by kryptonite, so
Well,
yeah.
neither is Batman.
Well, Batman's human still, so that's
True.
But
And he's
first
busy
you
with
go
the
against
kryptonite gun.
Doomsday.
Well,
And-
plus Batman was also busy with the kryptonite gun.
and I don't like I do not like the design. As I said before, he looks like the cave troll from the Fellowship of the Ring had sex with
The Ninja Turtle.
with a Michael Bay Ninja Turtle.
I don't know how I remember that. I think it's from the Spoiler Discussion Part 1.
Yeah. Again, but we'll talk more about that with the commentary for that.
But this part with Gimli smoking, I just completely laughed out of my mind.
Well, because this scene in the book doesn't actually take place inside. It's outside in a tent or something. Because Aragorn doesn't want to go inside because he says, I'm probably not, not until he becomes king, and then he'll go in there. So, anyway. Ugh.
And I love the added stuff before he actually cuts to him going to fight. And once we do see the added stuff, you'll probably know what I'm talking about because
Certainty of death. Small
'cause-
chance of success. What are we waiting for?
good impression of Gimli. Now this is why I got scared when he sees what's in the Palantir. Palantir. Oh my! I have a hard time saying that name.
It's cool.
Sauron's eye. That is what I mean by when I got scared. Is that?
You got scared?
Because
Funny enough, I don't mean to interrupt, but funny enough, they actually used that part of that scene for earlier.
Yep.
yeah,
It's not weird.
I know. Now I think we're about to get onto the mouth of Saruman. Yeah, this romance was rushed.
Okay, people say with Desolation that the revealing Sauron thing took away from the scene with Smaug. Yeah, well, this is taken away from the big battle.
The battle hasn't even started.
I'm just saying.
And I'm just saying, too.
Did these two even end up together in the book?
Wait, what?
Did these two even end up together in the book?
That's what he said.
Yeah. Or
That is a nice shot
My cat
of
is
the.
blocking my view.
well, then your TV must be on the ground then. If a cat can block the view.
What, his new TV?
No, it hasn't been. My new TV hasn't been put in yet, sadly.
How?
Oh.
A quick question: how big is that TV? It's like a, or
It's a. Hey, hang on. I'm gonna try not to get the movie into the frame.
okay, try your best.
Can you see it? Here. I'm trying not to get the movie in.
Oh, it's in frame. Oh shit!
Is it really?
Yeah.
It was for a bit, but I can't see a TV. 1 second.
I don't
See,
think
I'm
either.
trying to get it out of the. I'm trying to keep the movie out of the frame.
It's cool, dude. Just, do you know how much inches it is?
Hang on, I got an idea. Hold on. Camera.
And well, that shot here was in the theatrical cut, but
Yeah, this shot, it was in the original cut.
and now we're back to the extended, which I wish the March with the Orcs scene was still in the, the theatrical, but whatever.
Me too, because I think the march was incredible. Don't worry, Frodo, you're almost there, Mount Doom. You're almost there.
That orc looks really fucked up. His nose is just like teared off, and
Yeah, he's like he's all fucked up.
yeah.
As Martin Lawrence was saying, Bad Boys too.
Hmm.
Y'all better back away. Works, why don't y'all get a life?
Plains of Gorgoth.
There we go. They're almost there.
Now all of my Middle Earth series of reviews is complete. Parker still has to complete his.
Yep.
And I even ranked all the songs and movies.
All the songs?
Yeah, in one review when I reviewed the movie, when I ranked the movies.
I'm gonna have to check that out soon, Josh.
The rankings are in my description box.
Okay. Got an hour left.
Yep. Just an hour left. And it is awesome.
We all fall down. It's just funny the way he falls.
It's funny, but he's the ring bearer, and Lahim. After this, he's completely changed.
That's what Frodo, all he does in these movies is fall, 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 fall.
I don't have a problem with it, but it does get a little bit. The slide is a little bit annoying.
Mouth of Sauron scene here.
Yep. And there is the mouth of Sauron. And when they get this news, where
Frodo's dead.
when he actually was telling them this news, I was like, Are you freaking serious?
Hey, Sean. Yeah, we can't hear you. 1 second.
Internet connections? Just killed the Malfosaur already.
How about now?
Yeah, now I can.
Okay.
That's why
What
you're.
was that you sent me on Skype?
I sent you pictures of my television.
Oh, okay.
That's why you're on.
Kill his ass.
Killed his ass. Killed his ass.
Not nice. He's about to give the speech.
The Oscar-worthy speech.
True. Definitely true.
Like, that speech, that scene left alone is Oscar-worthy. Like, come on now, Oscars.
Yeah. Best actor, not Oscar, but at least it got the nominations. It
I will admit, it's really cool that this movie got all 11 Oscars it was nominated for. Considering they don't normally acknowledge fantasy movies.
Yep. It is cool.
And this wasn't the
Yeah,
first movie that got 11 Oscars. Ben-Hur in 1959, damn. The James Cameron movie from 1997, which I'm not going to name because
Boo!
I like it. After my first time watching this, I quoted this every time I rewatched this film, this speech. You guys fight.
fucking awesome shot.
This shot or the previous shot?
Yeah.
This is an awesome shot.
Yeah, great stuff. Again, I'm not. Well, I haven't been talking much. I guess just kind of watching.
That's cool.
Yeah, great. Yeah, this is great stuff and very emotional. This, out of all of them, I think is the one that this to me has the most emotional impact.
Well, then here when Gimli, and well, I mean, yeah, here's great. I mean, it's like, I mean, it's just a great line there. Just just so fucking great. Fuck yeah. And of course here, probably my favorite scene, and probably I'll say it, any fucking movie ever.
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah, not only the best scene in this film, and not only the best scene in the trilogy, but out of any other freaking movie. I can't carry it for you, but I can carry you. And you do get a hint of the end credit song playing.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah.
Yes. Yes.
I actually agree. This is probably one of my favorite scenes in the entire in all of 6 movies.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because it reminds me of a time when I was really sick in school. One of my friends had to pretty much drag me to class.
Yeah.
That sounds weird, but it's true.
Cool story, man. That's a cool story.
And then when he did that, it just reminded me of that scene.
Yep.
For Frodo.
Yeah, that's another great. Yeah, it's just like.
Let's go kick some ass.
Yup.
And then I love how. Yeah.
They all just follow him.
Yep.
And the hobbits go first, and then everybody else.
Yeah.
Yeah, This music playing in this scene was fantastic with the choir.
You know how
When Gollum showed up.
And you know how how they always argue and say who killed the most orcs? Well, in this battle they don't, because it's not about that. It's time to whoop some ass and actually get serious. You know, 'cause you got to get shit done.
And also, the scene with Legolas and Gimli where they're talking about dying as friends and whatnot.
Yep.
That scene's actually kind of funny now with the context of The Hobbit.
Gollum, you need to calm your ass down, Gollum. It's just a fucking ring. Calm down.
Yes, but dude, it's basically crack.
Yeah. Never steal a crack addict's crack.
But what I'm saying is, now with the context of The Hobbit, you imagine the scene between Legolas and Gimli now.
Yeah.
Because you saw how Gimli was, or not Gimli, how Legolas was to Gimli's father.
And that's a character arc that it's actually not kind of funny. Well, I mean, I think it adds.
Well, I wasn't trying to mean funny as in ha-ha. I just meant funny as in, like, it's interesting and strange to see, you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, it's called a character arc, but yeah.
Oh, I know, I'm just saying.
No, yeah.
I just love how this intercuts.
Just
between...
like 60 years ago, Legolas was a dick to this guy's father, and now he's actually being nice to him.
Yeah. The Nazgul.
Apparently Gollum's a vampire now.
Well,
Yeah.
you always do that too, so.
I know, I'm just saying.
Bit Sam in the finger.
Gandalf proved that old man can still kick ass.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nope.
He's going up there.
The Eagles! The Eagles are coming!
Eagles, fuck yeah, man.
And Gandalf see some.
And this is like the 4th time they've helped.
Yup.
Don't even say they should have just brought it. Don't even.
No, I'm not gonna say. I'm just gonna say that this is the 4th time, like chronologically, they've helped.
Yeah.
You have an unexpected journey where they took the dwarves and the rest to that mountain. They haven't. Then they helped the Battle of Five Armies. And then Fellowship. They helped Gandalf to Rivendell, and then now here this.
Yep.
No, we weren't about to say that they should have just had him help. No, we weren't. And we are into the hellish climax inside Mount Doom.
Mm-hmm. Destroy it. Fire. No. Fire in the fire.
The ring is mine.
Okay, then you're probably a little ahead of us then. You're already at that part.
No, I'm still. He's. Sam is still telling him to put it in the fire.
And this is where the ring takes full effect.
Yep. And now he's corrupted.
The ring is mine. No. No.
The ring is mine.
Son of a bitch.
God damn.
No.
And then Sauron's eye goes over to the doorway after this. Now the Eagles are turning. They know what. Yep, Gandalf still shows that. Yeah, Gandalf still proves that old man can kick ass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Really,
Exactly.
Really? You gonna hit him?
Dude, he's addicted to the ring. It's like crack. You don't steal a man's crack.
Yeah, I know that.
And this scene was actually supposed to be him fighting Sauron.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But for some reason they changed it to a troll.
Oh, I know. That had to hurt like a bitch. That had to hurt like a bitch.
What? With him using.
But Gollum did throw the finger off.
Oh yeah. It's brutal and this.
That,
Oh.
The night is coming.
I just like the reaction of Legolas. Looking at Aragorn. And Gollum, basically, he just don't give a care that the world is going to be destroyed. He just wants his crack.
Pretty much.
he wants his precious. His precious.
And he's about to lose the precious again.
Well, because in the book, Gollum just starts dancing and stumbles and accidentally falls. But it's a bit different here, of course.
Yeah, it would have been too comedic if they would have done it in the film.
Yeah. I actually like that they changed it up in the film because it makes it more serious.
Yeah, same here.
And they also said Frodo's not necessarily trying to get the ring and throw it into the into the fire. It's more that he's just trying to get the ring back rather than But anyway. He's just falling.
He doesn't care. He has his precious.
Son of a bitch.
Gollum.
And his first thought to save the ring.
Pow.
He is
Does
literally
anybody
burning.
think that lava kind of looks like cheese?
Yeah, but
Looks. I want grilled cheese now.
yeah, but it does, but it was 2003, so yeah, of course.
No, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying, well, lava does kind of look like cheese anyway, so.
Yeah,
How would you know? Have you seen real lava?
And like, well,
I
no,
have.
but I mean, on like, I don't know, in school, how they show you fucking shit in science. I see it. I don't know. Have you seen lava?
No.
I've seen videos of lava, and they use real lava for digital effects in episode 3, Revenge of the Sith.
I have, and it doesn't really look like cheese, honestly.
But I'm not saying it's bad. That's not what I'm saying. It's
At least it's better than fire because I'm scared of fire. Goodbye, Sauron.
The ring is destroyed.
Yay!
And we still have that still has to be shown. The coronation of Aragorn, and then I'm not gonna get into it because people be complaining.
We got like another 47 minutes left.
Yeah.
About, give or take.
Yes, victory.
Victory.
Flawless victory.
And they all think that Frodo and Sam are dead. Sad.
Yes. That ass.
Sad, but it's good reaction. Boom. And the orcs are about to die. Gimli. Bye-bye, orcs. Ha 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 ha.
Mordor is basically falling off the planet.
Yep. No more of Sauron. That's just a really intense explosion of a volcano.
Wow, that is a cool looking volcano shot.
Yeah.
Stay away from the lava. Lava will kill you.
This scene with just the two of them talking, this part is where it really hit me in the heart, the emotion.
I gotta be honest, if I was in a situation for like 3 films, like after I destroyed the ring, I would just take a long ass nap.
Mm.
If I was in the same situation.
Yeah, I bet Parker would too. For me as Gandalf, I would just come there and save y'all. Let y'all take a nap.
yeah. Oh shit. Oh motherfucker. Well, what was that, Josh?
Yeah.
Nothing. I'm just stretching.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Watching this scene again in the extended edition makes it. I almost feel like crying. And we slowly fade to black. Yeah, that's exactly what I just wanted to
Yeah, it's the
cry.
first big ending.
One of endings that people be bitching about. Nitpickers.
Okay, what was the point of the third? What was the point of the third eagle if Gandalf was gonna pick one of them up? Like honestly, that makes no sense.
Well, I
Well,
mean, one other eagle,
they
just in case.
Who knows?
I don't know. I mean,
and one eagle is carrying Sam. But yeah, I don't blame you or Anthony if you guys were in the same situation. For,
it was all a dream. I'm kidding.
Yep, it's all a dream. Never happened. Evil never rose. There was no evil.
he destroys the ring.
Fucking hell. Oh, shit.
The ring has been destroyed.
And this is cool. The reaction to these guys.
Now Gandalf laugh is kind of freaky, honestly.
There's Merry, Pippin, and Gandalf.
That is a disturbing looking.
Oh my god, it's too funny. Well, no,
More,
I'm laughing
more
at.
disturbing than another laugh.
What laugh?
I'm not gonna say it.
Why?
You guys will tell me we're getting a little bit off topic.
No, go ahead and say it. It's related to creepy people.
You know what? I'm gonna say it. Freddy Krueger's laugh in Freddy vs. Jason. When water comes around
Okay, dude, that's okay. Freddy's laugh is intended to be creepy. He's supposed to be a creepy person.
Yeah, I know.
Speaking of that, Freddy vs. Jason, I watched that yesterday. It was okay. It's not great by any means, but you know.
It was a fun film. I enjoyed Freddy vs. Jason.
Yeah, it was decent.
My second favorite Nightmare on Elm Street film days.
Second,
Yes, because you already know my number one. And if you don't know my number one,
the
I'm
original.
not gonna. Nope.
No.
2010 remake.
Oh man.
And now we come to the coronation.
Yes. Yes, sir. Sir.
Hang on, guys. I'm gonna put my phone under charger. I'm gonna turn my camera off, if you guys mind.
Okay, that's fine.
Thank you.
Yes.
This week has gone by pretty fast.
Yep.
Yes, it has.
And next week, my third most anticipated film of this year comes out.
Yes. Star Trek Beyond.
Ghostbusters.
Ghost
Shit.
fuck.
Shitbusters.
Ghost bitches.
That works too.
Yeah, because the movie does not deserve to be called what it originally was. But I haven't seen it yet, so I'm planning on it.
Oh my god.
Freaking shot of Legolas and Aragorn just hugging each other. I can't can't help but it's Agent Smith again.
Mm-hmm.
And Josh, as far as Hemsworth returning to track, he's probably going to be. Maybe they might have him do flashback scenes.
Yeah, probably. Hey, at least Chris Pine and Chris Hemsworth, because is going to be in the same movie if they do Star Trek 4.
Yeah, but they won't share scenes unless they use time travel again.
Yeah. After War of the Apes, I think they should continue from War to Planet of the Apes. Lovely couple.
My friends.
You about to know one.
You about to
And
know.
yeah, that's a cool point too.
They all bowing down.
Like, I've never understood why this occurs, though. I mean, aside from Frodo and Sam, Merry and Pippin didn't really do much.
Well, I mean, no, well,
Because Frodo and Sam were the ones that destroyed the ring.
yeah, but
I mean, I'm not trying to knock it or anything. I just didn't understand why.
Merry and Pippin were just well. Here's the thing: is all the four hobbits.
I didn't hear you.
Coming together. And say, Merry and Pippin. Did my screen fuck up?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. As I was saying, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't say, "Oh, Merry and Pippin, can you go away? Because we gotta honor Sam and Frodo." It's like,
dude, I know. I'm just saying. It was something I never understood, though.
Well, okay, yeah. Okay. Ah, shit, the phone. 1 second, I'll be back. Oh, shit. Damn. Oh. Oh.
Cheers.
So you guys have been quiet. So I had to do some stuff. Sam gets married. And Fro is happy.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, just like the narrate. I just love the narration of Frodo knowing that he he realized he can't.
I'm gonna get an email.
31 minutes left.
Arranged by Frodo Baggins.
It's not finished, Sam. There's room for a little more. And it's cool seeing older Bilbo again. This final sequence, it makes you want to tear up, doesn't it?
Didn't know what happened to Frodo after this scene.
Wait, what?
Like as soon as he left, Merry, Pippin, and Sam and Gandalf both want to know what happens.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then we just because it just cut to white, cut back to Sam with his family.
Yeah, like what happened? It's like what happened? So what did Frodo did after that? Oh, that always got me curious.
He went with them to the Grey Havens.
Yeah, to the Undying Lands,
Yeah.
and that's what happened. Oh, yeah.
And some people have said that them on the boat to the Grey Havens is basically just a symbol for death.
Pretty much.
People just want something to complain about.
Symbol of death, man.
Yeah, I know what you're just saying. He's cool.
Oh, geez, what is that?
Anybody who saw this movie in 2003, I understand how you feel when you guys
Yes.
This might actually shock you guys. This might actually shock you guys, but I actually never cried during this movie once.
What the fuck? You have no soul, and you're not human. I'm kidding.
Dude.
I
No, but strangely enough, I actually did cry at the end of Five Armies when Thorin died. So I must say something.
Yeah.
That I'm all kinds of fucked up.
I never cried during this movie either. I did cry over this.
Well then apparently, Josh, you have no soul like I do.
I do. I have a soul. I just don't.
We apparently have no soul because we don't cry.
I do have a soul because I'm a person who holds in my tears.
Dude, you know I was joking, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you and Porker both.
I cry like a bitch during this scene every time, so of course I'm not doing it here, cause, yeah.
Sounds like you are.
What? It sounds like I am?
Uh-huh.
Well, how about I turn on the camera and you see if I am or not? Look at this. Does it look like I was or am?
No, you're not crying. You're just a little sad at this part.
Yeah.
But like, emotion can hit you in the right places in a movie.
Even though I've seen this thousands of times, still every time. Every time I watch it.
Yeah. Every time I look at this film, I always when it gets to the credits after the movie goes off, I just take the movie out of my DVD player, even though I don't have it anymore. And just like I'm satisfied every time I watch this movie.
And the last line of the film is the very last line of the book. Of course.
Well, the ending.
What?
Well, I said, well, the ending in the movie is the ending of the book.
The last line of the movie is the last line of the book.
And I'm talking about this end scene is the end of the book.
Yep. Oh yeah. Okay. Yep.
No,
I just didn't understood what you meant there at first.
I was just thinking for something else. Comic Con will be on TV Thursday. Just this, and that is
And
how
perfect end to a perfect trilogy.
Yes.
that is how you wrap up a 3-movie long story arc.
Yes.
After that, it's just really going like.
I like how they did this with the credits.
Just like with Battle 5 Armies.
Uh-huh. We will get there to Battle 5 Armies.
We just got to get through the first 2 Hobbits first. Yes.
The journey and the desolation of Smeagol.
Oh shit.
What?
Oh, nothing. Nothing. Shitty Google effects. Too stupid.
Elijah Wood. Ian McKellen.
And Dream.
Liv Tyler. And why does Liv Tyler have Todd billing over Viggo Morrison? That always bugged me. John Aston. Kate Blanchett. John Rice Davies.
Lead and Brad Dourif. It shows Brad Dourif. That kind of scared me.
Hugo Weaving.
What can you see?
Miranda. Carl,
Any of us have something to say about the credits and the song Into the West? Anyone?
Good song.
Fucking great.
Fantastic song. I downloaded all the Middle Earth songs yesterday. On my phone.
I
perfect
have
end to
already.
a perfect trilogy.
Yeah, perfect song, good inspiration for the song.
And this is one of the third films that does not suck.
Yeah.
So you remember that line in X-Men Apocalypse where they say the third one's always the worst? That is completely false when it comes to this film.
Yeah. And Prison of Azkaban didn't suck.
I mean, as far as a trilogy goes, Harry Potter's not a trilogy,
I know, I was just saying.
but and I'm saying too.
Just don't argue.
Well, I mean, it's like, well, fuck it. Shit. Never plug these headphones in there. So, yep, that's been our commentary for Lord of the Rings: Return of the King, Disc 2. I will edit both discs of the commentary in one. So, yeah, if you want to watch it as one whole thing. But anyway, second. But, yeah, that has been the commentary. Yes. And when I said about doing The Hobbit, yeah, well, let's see here. Yeah, we'll do those. And more commentaries on you guys' channels and stuff too.
Parker, if you want, I can host The Hobbit.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
No, I mean, it's not that I said I don't want to host it. It's because of course I need to take a break, eat supper, and do other shit because been sitting here for a while, and I just woke up, actually, 4 hours ago. Oh, fuck. Still, shit, so 2 hours before we started, anyway, oh, man. Damn.
Or we could just wait till later on to do The Hobbit.
Yeah, well, what commentaries were you gonna do on your channel, Josh?
I'm talking about it'll be soon.
But like, which ones do you want to do? Like
Mad Max, The Dark Knight, of course. Dark Knight Rises, Batman Begins. I still have to plan some of them.
oh, okay, but I'm talking about if you wanted to do something smaller for tonight. Or we can do, Sean, or we can do that Google Hangout about the Star Wars changes. I would be up for that.
Yeah.
1 second. While the
Yeah.
credits are still going, I am going to ask Panther about that and see, because if he would be up for it. But would any of you guys here join besides Sean?
I will host the hangout. That was my idea.
Yep. Oh wait, let's see. Shit. I don't know.
Why you talk shit, sir?
What?
You said shit. Why you talk shit?
I don't understand what you're saying.
Never mind.
Yeah, I said the word shit, but okay. Well, there was a comment. Dylan Flickinger, hey, I'll be live streaming at 8:30 tonight if you guys want to join. By the way, how is everyone? Good. And I don't know what time zone he's in, so I don't know when 8:30 will be for me, so who knows. But I don't know what I'm doing tonight. We'll see. It's kind of up in the air for me. Whoa, what the fuck? Wait, well, what was that?
Freaking volume came up, and so I had to cut it down.
Oh, okay.
I do have Unexpected Journey. We could wait till tomorrow to do Hobbit Unexpected Journey.
Yeah. We will see what. But yeah, just kind of wait through the credits, I guess.
Normally, I just shut it off when the credits set. Or in the case of theater, I walk out.
I always sit through the credits, so. But
That is like annoying, man.
how is that annoying?
Because
I'm paying respect to all the people that work their asses off to make these films, and I sit down through it, and plus, if the film has a good score to it, a good soundtrack or whatever, it's good to hear the songs or whatever. So yeah, and of course for an MCU film, the end credit scene, blah blah blah. So yeah, but anyway.
Yeah, I should do credits.
The only film I didn't sit through the credits was Age of Extinction, because I had to take a big shit after that. It just like, Jesus. After 3 hours of going inside of Michael Bay's head and exploring his mind, and it was just too much shit. Too much crazy explosions, robots clanking into each other, and bullshit. But I don't know.
$10 worth of these fan club credits.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got a question again from Dylan Flickinger. Do any of you guys play Pokemon Go?
I do. I played it this morning.
No, Dylan, I'm sorry. I like Pokemon, but that's not Pokemon Go. It's not my thing.
It's actually a pretty fun game, but you just have to go outside to get these Pokemons.
Well, I don't play it, so whatever. I used to be like huge into that shit with the cards and all the other games, but then 3 years ago I just kind of decided, whatever. I still have a shitload of cards, so.
Critter's still growing. What was that noise?
Yeah, it sounded kind of weird.
Sean, what were you doing, Sean?
Banging my hands together.
Why the hell are you doing that? Is that clapping? Or I assume if you were clapping, you would say clapping instead of banging your hands together.
Were you clapping or were you tapping?
Hey, Josh, do you own a daycare? Because I keep hearing these kids in the background. Josh?
Gone he is.
Josh, you there?
Hey, Josh. Jeez, are you still smacking your hands together?
I'm just trying to sort out my computer problem.
Oh. Dylan said, sorry to get off topic. Nope, it's cool. He says, hey Anthony, what's your channel? I'll subscribe to you. Oh, his channel's in the description. So
Yeah.
just go to, so you'll find it there on this. So anyway.
Tell us that thanks for subscribing.
Yep. Thanks for subscribing, and so all your guys' channels are in there, down there, and other stuff as well.
I was.
You guys are okay?
Yep.
Oh, you guys have been quiet.
Yep.
5 more minutes of this.
Well, it's 2 minutes and 27 seconds for me.
Wait, whoa. So you, Josh, and Sean, you guys don't have Blu-rays yet, right?
No.
So do you
No.
have like the Batman v Superman Ultimate Cut on your computer? Is that how you'll watch it?
Yes.
I don't have it on my
Josh, give me your email and I'll send it to you. I have it on my Google Drive.
Okay, Joshua Drake 287 at gmail.com.
I kind of figured the Gmail part.
Mine is fuckface at gmail.com.
And
Parker, I already sent it to you.
Yep, I know. Oh, yeah.
And the film comes out next week on DVD and Blu-ray.
Yep, I'm probably gonna get the 3D Blu-ray because the lenticular cover looks sexy. That sounds weird.
You said the titular cover?
I think he's getting the cover. I think he's getting the same cover that he got for Genesis.
I think because
Yeah,
of one.
That's just a Jenna shit.
the only reason why I got that piece of shit movie that's more was because the slipcover looked nice.
I have
I
fun with
understand. I will buy the DVD if it is, but I think I will stick with the extended cut.
Well, and I also want to buy, even though I don't like this film, the Elm Street remake from 2010. The slipcover on the Blu-ray is cool too, so I'm gonna get that just because the slipcover's cool.
I see.
Oh, and there's some deleted scenes on the
Yeah, because Blu-ray gets everything.
Yay! Yeah.
It even gets Star Wars commentaries that my DVDs don't get.
Blu-ray.
Actually, to be honest, I kind of already have the commentaries.
Yeah.
Because they're pretty much the same commentaries as the DVDs.
Yeah. I want to hear George's reasonings for fucking with the fans in multiple. You know, I want to one day. I want a
They're basically the same commentaries, though, dude.
I want a good explanation for why he made dumbass decisions.
He explains it in the commentaries.
But it's a bunch of bullshit. He says, "Oh, it's my true film. I'm trying to make it how I always wanted it to be."
George is always going to say bullshit. He's never going to come out and say the truth.
Exactly.
Well, I'm fine
so
with
then shit was to begin with.
I'm fine with the...
So, is there anything I should know about before I watch these?
I don't know. Enjoy, I guess.
So I'm talking about as far as like the changes and stuff.
It's basically the special. Yeah, it's basically like the other ones. Yeah.
But with new changes?
No.
So they didn't change the crate dragon scream.
Well,
they
might have changed.
They didn't put a rock in front of R2-D2.
And by the part you said,
I don't fucking know. I don't watch those Blu-rays because I just screw it.
Okay? Even though you don't like the film, you say you're still gonna buy the remake.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's okay for a time watch. Yes. Freddy vs. Jason is worth buying on Blu-ray or DVD. But if you want to buy Freddy vs. Jason, my advice is buy the new line Platinum series because you get the awesome disc artwork with disc 1 and disc 2. But you said the titular character titular
the lenticular.
Yeah, titular character. Titular cover of Batman v Superman is sexy. Yeah, because of what?
Yep.
The reason for me, that reason why it looks awesome is because Wonder Woman's on the cover, and she is my favorite part of the movie.
Actually, she's only on the standard Blu-ray cover. What the fuck?
Dylan says, "What is your channel?" He'll subscribe to it.
Oh, we already discussed that.
Yes.
Yes.
Anyway, we're done with the commentary. The commentary's done. The credits are done. We're done. Oh my god. Finally, I can eat. Anyway, so thank you for watching out there and listening to us ramble for a total of 12 hours if you count all of these commentaries. Yeah.
It's for the Hobbit trilogy.
Yep, which will be coming soon and more commentaries in the future. Thank you for watching. If you want to subscribe to their channels, they're in the description. May the Force be with you. And fuck the prequels, and I'll see you later. I'm kidding. No. Anyway, see ya. Bye.
Dude.